English.
Okay, so my microphone works. Can someone say something?
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, that seems
Testing,
to
hello.
I
work.
heard myself in this thing, so yeah.
Yeah. Then I will just alt-tab back to my GM view. GM, and welcome back, Direwolf. Hope you're looking forward to this. It's going to be an interesting session, I think. With us, as usual, we have Lisa.
Hello.
We have Naz.
Hello.
We have Brask.
Greetings.
And we have Typeface. Bakari. Cogner, even. Wow.
Cognitive, yeah.
Yeah. Bakari is
Right.
not here today. He might join later, I can't remember. But Cogner
Busy
is here.
transcribing spells.
Yeah, he's busy scribing all those spells. And now I've asked all the players to go onto Twitch and not have it muted, because today there's a fancy summary of the last session.
This is gonna give me double, like, because I hear you twice. It's
Yeah,
really
so feel free to mute yourself or mute audio on Discord while this is going on.
Okay.
So yeah. Here's
Okay.
the summary. I need to actually. That's a good point. I need to make sure that the sound works on stream. I think so, because I think it's through Vio.
Just test with live.
Yeah, I did just test it with live, but nothing came. So cable. Oh, right, yes. That was me being stupid again. The same thing, because I had to restart my sound card. Yes, that worked perfectly. And then back to the Direwolf. Okay, so, enjoy.
Last time on Direwolf, everyone had just met up with a group of drow traveling to city with a piece of Book of Shadow. As they had come upon them in the middle of fighting, they had no disguises on. Particularly Lissa was to them a weird drow. They were heading south, going past a waterfall when the drow priestess stopped everyone. She noticed something in the depths of the water. It was a monstrous frog-like creature with broad face and bulbous eyes, a band of banderhops of the Shadowfell. It started to pull the drow companions into the murky depths of the water. It was a brave stand by us all, and the creatures were fended off, but not without some unwanted bathing by gracefulness Lednick. While the rest of the agents spoke to their drow companions, turned out Rockmont used to worship a dragon, long before everyone in it turned to the spider lady Arachne. Cogner, with his eyes that pierced darkness better than even the drow, noticed that something was going to happen down the road they were on. So they carefully crept forward, and the attack of the shadow dogs were not as surprising as it could have been. The sight of these dogs brought back memories of mineshafts and smoke. But the dogs were not alone. Leading the pack of hounds were one of the shadow drakes that torment these bleak skies. With foul breath and death in his eyes, it fell upon our friends. Most of them managed to resist its opening attack, but its toxic touch left no one unharmed. But when they thought it could get no worse, out of the eternal darkness stepped one of the horrors of the plane, a Nightwalker. 12 feet of annihilation. They are anathema to all living things. But in the darkest of moments, our brightest lights shine the most, and they were all reminded that in the tiny frame of Lissa reside the soul of an avatar of Nenet. She laid into the Nightwalker like fury, and it staggered back. Nas had blood on his lips, and breathing was heavy. He knew that things were desperate. The Drake was still tearing into his friends, and the Nightwalker was draining the life from everything around it. He knew of a way out, but he was never going to let his friends face this alone. It was a desperate move, but he called forth the symbol of his birthright and duty, the crown of stars. It was glorious, but it did not last long. Out from the dark swarmed the shadow beasts that feed on light. He had but a moment to regret his move before he was struck and lost consciousness. It was a close thing. They nearly lost Mao and Nas, but the reinforcements from the city arrived in the nick of time. Powerful magic was needed to dispel the crown that still shone on Nas's unconscious head. Rask bound the rest of the foes with powerful magic, ending the fight. Afterwards, Kagner was Kagner. He was given the opportunity to study one of the shadow beasts. It was frozen in place by some magic. Vrask's magic. He seemed quite annoyed when one of the drow cut down his object of study and then tried to whip him. The rest of the journey back to town was uneventful. Exhausted, they marched into town, and somehow Nas got separated from the group. He was following a sixth sense to the one that he had enthralled. She had prepared the bath for him, but she was as confused by the situation as he. He had a bath on his own terms this time. Lissa bumped into the archer that had helped her train when she was blind, and he asked her out? She thought, but she was not sure. Meanwhile, dark words made their way into the already fractured mind of the mage Bakari. Dark words from dark books.
Claim me.
And that was the recap.
Damn. That was juicy. Holy
Yep.
shit.
Oh man, that was nice.
That was
Yeah.
what Matthias said in the Discord when he had something for all of us, isn't
Uh-huh.
it?
Nice.
Very cool.
I'm glad you liked it. I was super happy with it.
Man, you shouldn't have done that though, because now we're expecting that for every session.
Nope. I'm just gonna shoot that right now as not happening for every session. I just want to do it.
It was very well done with the sound design as well.
Thank
Very
you,
on
thank you.
point.
I'm very chuffed about the whole thing. Well, I'm glad you liked it.
Should be.
I'm now muting the stream so I don't have to get double voice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Been there, done that.
No, but no, it was really cool.
So yeah. That was the recap. We are now back in town, everyone's had a rest after escorting the piece of the book back to town. And yeah, what do you guys do?
So I had some plans that were revealed the end of last session,
Hmm.
and I'm just going to recap the sort of the sort of two beats that I want to hit on at some point. And that is, one, I want to make the simulacrum, and
Mhm.
two, I want to throw a big party in my Mordecai's magnificent mansion, where I will try to use glibness to kind of set up the whole idea of the simulacrum and make sure that we have a strong standing here in town and that they stand behind us no matter what we choose to do.
Yeah, because the plan from like 2 sessions ago was that was established was that we try to leave the simulacrum here to help.
Exactly.
Because time differences means we might not be able to get back right away, especially considering when we get back, we're gonna be very busy with other things.
Mhm.
Yep.
Also, just also questioning how much time has passed, like during when we're back in that town, because I'm keeping track of the time.
Yeah. Well, I'd assume you'd all want a long rest after
Mhm.
such a
Yeah,
Yeah,
we've
harrowing
been
journey.
walking for like 24 hours, so all
Yeah.
our characters should be dead,
Yeah.
metaphorically.
Yeah, I'd assume at least the 8 required. Most likely a bit more as well because you're just exhausted.
Okay, I'll say
borderline exhausted.
we're back 8:30 in the morning, so I'm gonna say it's 6 p.m.
Yeah.
Just for after long rest. And
Hmm.
yeah, okay.
Yep. So I assume you all meet up somewhere because Naz probably fell asleep in the bathtub.
Kith Lord. Kith
Yeah.
Lord's place.
Yeah, we're probably at the Kissler place. After sleeping and probably gotten some food, Lisa wanna probably check up on. Let's see. No, Bakari went to sleep too. At least you would be in the place with the Kissler probably.
Hmm.
Question.
I'll tell you when I figure it out.
Has the information that we're outsiders now been disseminated? So we don't have to go in disguises?
Yeah. If that's what you wanted, then yeah, then the kiss was gonna spread.
Yeah, but not that we are necessarily the outsiders, but that so basically no one would be shocked to see us.
Yeah.
Yeah, because lying and skullduging, that's just not us anymore, apparently.
Speak for yourself. It's my blood.
Yeah. But yeah,
I would say we don't want to be looked at as deities, and I'm remembering Lissa was that in the first life. So
yeah.
Hmm.
Also, I probably had like a really candid talk with the mistress that took me in, and like gave me shelter, gave me room, and I probably had like a talk with her and kind of explained why I'm not really who they originally thought I was, and like kind of sat her down at the breakfast table, held her hands and like looked her in the eye and told her the truth and thanked her for helping me and hoped that we could remain friends. And that, but I would understand if she wanted me out of her life, that sort of stuff.
Yeah. Thank you for the follow, Ilwan Baltar. Baltar.
Hey,
whoop whoop.
Welcome to the stream. Uh,
hopefully
so
you still have
yeah,
that wonderful intro.
yeah, hopefully. Yeah, you do that. Naz, how's your morning?
It's I wake up in a strange house, but And I would say the sun is shining in, except when the shadow fell, so that's not
Yep.
happening. And he wakes up slowly, and he's like, "This is a very comfortable bed," and he kind of like gets up and he goes down and he tries to figure out whose house is this. I mean, it's not unfamiliar to wake up in a house he doesn't recognize right off the bat, but he goes down to find the owner and yeah, talk to her when he's not totally out, when they're not, when they're both not out of it 100%.
Yeah.
Because so far they've been high as kites, and then he's
Yeah.
been super exhausted.
So you go down and you meet this. It was a female shadow elf, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a shadow
Yeah.
elf female. I don't think I have her name anywhere. I tried to look for it. I couldn't find it.
No. Well, I guess it's about time you got a name then.
Yeah, it's the third session I'm interacting with her. It would be nice.
Yeah.
It's just a crawl. It's just that impersonal, really.
Yeah.
I mean,
Right
it
on
feels
the
pretty.
basis of names.
But it's my first thrall, you know. It's,
Oh right, yeah, it's a bit.
important.
It's more intimate.
Yeah, your first one is always going to be special.
So yeah, you can roll me a D100 then. I've got a list of 100 names.
Oh, okay. D100 names. D100 names. Roll D100.
Of course, you had to get a high number.
So roll again on the different
No,
table.
no. 90. Wait, 100, 99, 28.
76.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, you didn't number them, did you?
No, it's not me that made the list.
It's Xanatar's?
Nope.
Hmm.
E 9, 8, 77, 70. Wow. That is not going to be easy to remember.
Oh. Well, DM privilege? Okay.
Yeah. Let's see if you get a better family name, because then you just refer to them as a family name.
Should I roll again? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm looking for one that's going to be easier this time.
Yeah,
There you go.
editorial,
DM
right?
family, yeah. Yuria. No, your law. It is. It's an L, isn't it? Or is that an I?
Ola. Yeah, Ola.
Yeah,
I'm gonna call it an
it's
L.
an L.
I'm gonna call it as I
Yeah.
see it. There shouldn't be a capital letter in the middle of a word. So
No. Yeah. Ola.
I mean, we are dealing with a different culture, so who am I
Yeah.
to say?
So yeah, I want you to remember that name. I will add a character sheet for her, but not right now.
I don't think it's relevant until it's relevant.
Nope. Exactly. So yeah.
So I get to know her a little bit now that we're not both.
Yeah.
Now that we're both present. I guess
So
she has some
you,
questions for me as well.
Yeah.
Because he's been sleeping, he is in his cat form.
Yeah. So yeah, you come down. You woke up in a bed, and you can't remember getting into the bed. But you wake up in a bed and you go to the kitchen area, and you see this female shadow elf who seems to have a hangover as well, and is currently just like has her head leaned over this large mug of some steaming drink.
Hello. I don't know if you want to role play it out.
We can kind of summarize it a bit.
Yeah, I think that's
Yeah,
better.
you sit down with her and she pours one for you as well from a kettle that was boiling over the hearth. And it's kind of like a herb tea. Like if you can imagine a mix between tea and coffee, it's like basically it's coffee, but it's made from herbs instead of
It's really strong
beans.
black tea.
Yeah, almost.
It's the earliest of grace.
Yeah, the earliest of greys.
It's for a
She is a
drow.
grey elf. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's Earl
makes
Drow.
sense. Oh, nice. I like it. Earl Drow Drew.
Yeah. Uh, and yeah, it's kind of an awkward conversation. It's not um like a pleasant, friendly conversation, or even a conversation when you meet a new person. It's kind
She's
of like
technically charmed by me, so
yeah, exactly. And
she is actually friendly to me.
yeah, but it's still awkward because she doesn't know who you are.
That's
Uh,
true. Very true.
she regards you as a friend because she's charmed by you, but she
Yeah.
doesn't know who you are. And
There's some dissonance going on there.
yeah, it's kind of like you've had this feeling. You've probably had this feeling before. It's kind of like the night after a one night stand, and you should have gone home in the night, but you stayed in
Mm.
for breakfast, and it's just that awkward. Yeah,
Yeah, like I don't really know you.
yeah. Uh,
Mm.
but eventually, yeah, you both come to terms with like, okay, so for some reason you trust each other, and um, what do you want to use to explain your cat form?
Um. Well, I know that we being outsider is strange, so I'm going to. I'm just gonna say I'm from Valeth, I guess.
Yeah,
Oh my god, such a weirdo.
yeah.
Uh,
You
I guess
managed to get
I
fine.
want to do it in a way that I say I'm not from around her, and she hers hears Valeth.
Yeah. So you that lie actually gets you further than you're expecting because she's like, oh, that makes sense, and yeah, you guys don't travel here very often, and you just answer truthfully as someone from the material plane.
Yeah, we do not travel here very often. This is absolutely
Exactly,
true.
exactly. And it's just like because you're answering completely truthfully, but in
Mm.
her head she's thinking of Valeth, in your head you're thinking of the
Yep,
material plane. But it's like
exactly.
it just fits so well together that the conversation works.
Mhm. Yeah.
uh,
And yeah, so at some point during the conversation, for some reason we swap over to speaking telepathically, and we're both surprised that we can,
hmm. Yeah, I guess
because we
it's like
can
one of those
communicate
awkward
telepathically.
silences. Yeah, it's one of those awkward silences where you're just sipping your Earl Drow,
Yeah,
and
and one always just says really loudly, "Oh, this is awkward," and the other goes like, "What did you say?"
yeah, or no, this is awkward. I'm like, yeah, I know, right? Like what?
Yeah.
uh, but yeah, eventually you I guess you figure out that you have some kind of connection, though none of you know what or how.
Mm.
Uh, and you realize that time is getting on, and probably time to go
I should
find
get
your
going.
friends.
Yeah.
But you
I've been
do,
staring at the
I
empty mug for a while now.
yeah, I do assume you tell her that you will meet up later because you're also curious about this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I tap my side of my head and then say, you could always just talk to me. Apparently, and I'll see you around. And she can see as I turn on my mask of many faces, turn into the drow and walk into the streets.
Yeah.
I mean, I love that you just swallowed that, like that you're from just this neighboring town, when you also have to disguise yourself as a drow.
Yeah.
Like, something's not adding up here.
That charm condition is really working
Yeah.
hard, I think.
It's really pulling its weight.
Actually, one thing I realized: did we know what language the book is in? That we found in Necromantia.
I don't think any of you have specifically looked at it yet.
We did not look at the piece that was already there.
I don't think so.
No.
Then Lissa, want to try and talk to the Kiss Lord and ask about the language it's in.
Yeah. Just one last thing for Naz. As you leave, you get the vague thoughts that she's thinking, "Huh, I never knew I was a furry."
How did she know what a fur is?
Maybe for a different
It's just
thing.
It's just a universal thing.
Yeah.
It's one of the constants like gravity.
Yeah. I also want you to roll a d8 for me, Naz.
She might even not use that word. It just translates into that
Yeah.
in your brain.
Yeah,
that's true.
fair.
Didn't know I was into animals. 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. You just rolled her class,
Oh.
and she's not that bad.
No, I know, right?
Right, yeah. So, Lissa, you are going to talk to the Kiss Lord.
Yeah, she probably tried to find Bakari first, but then she can't find him, so she goes to him herself.
Yeah. So yeah, you go to the Kiss Lord. He is very humble and grateful for your aid in escorting the second piece.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Lissa says that it was. She's very glad that it's safe here for now, at least.
Hmm.
Are we all in the Kith Lord's?
I don't know if
place?
you gotten there yet. I'm doing this on my own, so whether or not you get there in time, I don't know.
Yeah, I'd assume you'd be nearby Rusk if you want to join in.
Yeah, because we were heading to the Kith's offices, anyways.
Yeah.
I'm probably there because was that where we Bakari would be doing the
Yes.
yes. Even if Bakari is not there, Cogner probably showed up and then went, "Oh well, I might as well go over my notes in the meantime."
Hmm. So yeah, you're all
we're-
there.
Yeah. But yeah, what did you ask, Celia?
She wants to know more about the book, specifically the language it's in, and she doesn't know if whether or not it's safe to just look at one of the books or pieces. But yeah, just more information about it.
He tells you immediately that the pieces are inegible. I can't say that word. Unreadable.
Ineligible.
Yeah, thank you. Because they are not a book yet. They're just magical fragments. If you try to read it, it will just be lots of symbols and letters that keep jumbling themselves and moving around. Because there's a piece of the book missing.
Okay.
It's not like split so that you have chapter 1 and 2. It's like you take
it's
the whole book.
magically split.
Yeah, it's magically split. You take the whole solid book and then divide it into 3, kind of like Triforce, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
It's magically split, so it's not like you can read half of the book now.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So where was the? Because we now technically have
We had
two
two
pieces, right?
We had two pieces, and we suspect, due to our research, that the third one is in some kind of shrine to the northeast.
Yeah, and we wanted to gather up the pieces because we wanted to remove the curse of the Shadowfell from this place, right?
Yes,
Or that
but
was
we don't. Yeah, that was kind of one of the ideas, but we're not sure exactly if that is the best idea, since we know it's really hard to keep the book safe.
Yeah. But you know,
Yeah.
it seems like the story is leaning towards Bakari taking one for the team and having the Shadowfell in his head. So that's gonna be fun.
No, we shouldn't
So you
take any
have-
big decisions for his character though this session.
I mean,
He
did you
comes
not
back
see
and like,
the
yeah, no. By the way, now Shadowfell lives in your head. What now?
Yep.
Yeah.
You're now
so
Dark
yeah,
Merlin.
Or
So
we
yeah,
end up
you know
taking rolling. Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, never mind.
oh yeah, I was just gonna say, you know that the last piece of the book is up by the northernmost X on this map.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Just to the east of that X, and that northern X is Rockmount, the Drow town.
Okay. Not related, but do you know anything about the? You might actually not know the actual term, but the Tori up by, if you go north on the road, there is a bridge.
Hmm.
And there is a Tori, and she describes the shape of the Tori.
Hmm.
Do you know anything about that? Because I find it very curious that that is here, considering how long the curse has been going on. It shouldn't be.
He tries to think. Were you saying something?
It was made by the ancient artificer Nokia.
Because even the
Yeah,
Tories are old, the oldest one is still slightly younger than the Shadowfell is supposed to be, I think. And even then, it's weird that it's here.
yeah. He says that it has been here as long as he has been alive, at least.
Yeah.
So there's no records of when, as far as he knows, there's no records of when it was built.
Hmm.
But he can try and do some digging around in the history books if there's any mentions of it.
I would be very grateful if you did so. It's just,
Yeah.
I don't think it's related to anything. It's just curious. Yeah.
Yeah. And I'd assume Naz stumbles into the tower by now.
He probably does.
I'll just remove you from the map now because you're now with the party.
Morning, nurse. You look
Good morning.
refreshed.
You know what? I've had the best nights of sleep in a long while. Which is exactly what I needed. I think I must have been out for like 10, 12 hours.
Why do people keep saying it is breakfast time? It's like evening.
This, I have no idea what time is.
I mean,
Watch
it's no
what
sun.
time.
So. I've been
Your
trying to keep track, but it's. Yeah, you watch. What was your watch's name again?
watch.
Okay, it's watch. Right. Okay, wait, let me find the time. It's probably a little bit longer now. It is 6:30 p.m.
Right.
Yeah,
Well,
this is not breakfast, but who cares?
I
No
would like
sun,
to
right?
remind you that if you're in New York and you're flying to Europe, you don't refer to when you wake up and eat something by the time it is in New York where you came from. Okay? It's called jet lag. It's entirely normal to consider the time of day in the place you're in. Considering there is no literal fucking time of day in the place where we're at, I feel like having a more dynamic time frame is completely acceptable.
Train
Bruh,
leaves
look around. I
Chicago.
don't. No, I don't want to do math.
Don't worry. I'm just keeping track so we know when the heck we're actually getting dragged out of here.
This is good.
That reminds me, how long is that?
17 days
In this place
Yes.
or like in
for us.
Right. That is fuck.
You
I
know,
gotta
I have
admit, I
been
was sort of thinking we'd be done by now.
Speaking of
17
thinking
days.
you were done by now, all of you can make your daily saves.
The save a day keeps the sanity at
Oh
bay.
boy.
I mean, you wake
Keeps the
up, you brush
sanity
your
away.
teeth, you make a sanity save.
No,
Oh,
it's-
you truly did have the best
yeah,
fucking
no,
night
it's
in
been an
your.
amazing night.
I had a really good night.
Damn it. You've been really
Oh.
lucky with us. Nas, you've been up and
I
down.
have been
in
lucky. I've been
pluses.
actually mechanically lucky until we
Yeah.
decided that wasn't going to fly anymore, and now I'm just casual lucky.
Natural lucky, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so Lissa, you got a 5. That is not enough.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Rask stays put. Nas, wow.
Goes up.
Yeah. Hang on. How much sanity do you have? Like the stat?
Who?
Nas.
Let's
What else?
see. It's on the character sheet. It's just on the character
Yeah.
sheet, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
at the, under charisma.
Yeah, mine is 12 currently. 12.
Okay. Yep. Then you are there. And then it was Cogner who also succeeds, so you stay put. Nothing interesting happens this time, though.
Well, last time I ended up going blind for a day, so I'm quite
Yeah.
happy with that.
Yep. Means you're between steps right now.
That means that if I fail again, something will happen.
Yep.
More than
Or
one
or if you crit succeed, because then you'll go up, which is also a random minor, because you're so far down by now.
Mm.
Same with Rask. Either way you go, something would happen.
I'm so
But with
sad because I
Rask,
have a pretty good save
yeah.
thing.
And of course Bakari, who's done a full loop. He's gone to the very bottom and started again.
How the fuck does Nas have a +2? Well, all of us have a +0.
Because he's critted twice.
Wow. Yeah, because
Mhm.
we're doing the bottom thing save, not the character sheet save. Like the saving throw, because the saving throw I have is a
Yeah.
7.
No, it's the macro I made.
Hmm. Okay, Rask is worse than me.
Mm.
Yeah.
Bakari went down to the actual -10 or went back again to
Yep.
0, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So he lost a sanity point and then started again.
Oh, so.
So yeah. you all feel like the effects of the Shadowfell, but nothing more than just tiring you out by now. Right now.
Mm.
Um,
So.
Yep.
So yeah, we're now all in the meeting room with the Kith Lord, and
Yeah.
yeah, just him, or
Right now it's just him.
okay.
Okay.
Uh,
Well, we need to figure out a plan of what we should do now.
Yeah, I guess so. Like, I think, did we want to go immediately and get the last fragments of the
I mean,
book?
do we know what we want to do when we have it?
Yeah, haven't we? Okay, so can we ask the Kith Lord? Like, I'm just gonna like Rask is probably just gonna kind of come up to his desk and sort of lean over and ask, kind of while looking at him, like, we now have the 2 fragments. We've asked about this earlier, but you obviously would like us to get the 3rd, so that we could lift this curse, right?
Of course. That is indeed
Well,
what I wish.
Well, and we've also expressed our, well, concern that lifting this curse will only mean moving it somewhere else. Somewhere less prepared, perhaps. And the powers that live in this domain, we encountered some on the way down here, but that might only be a fraction. We are worried what might occur if we are to gather it all up into this book.
There was the reason, I think, for why this realm was chosen to be carrier of curse back in first place.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, they did say they were evacuating most people before they put it here, and then the people that were left were the ones that was trying to study it, but kind of got trapped. But I don't know why the Feywild, the other Feywild, should have known this happened. So I'm not sure what happened. Like why we didn't know about it too much.
Somebody must have known.
Yeah.
With the way time moves in Feywild, they must simply have chosen not to tell us. We're not strangers to people not being forthright.
Mm.
I'm just really quite tired of being just another pawn in the cosmic chess game being played by somebody that we do not know with intentions that we cannot perceive.
There is something I want to try at some point later, though. But never mind. Never mind.
Maybe probably good idea. You have many of those.
Oh, thank you. It's more. I want to see if I can remember something from one of the other times. And I look at the people
Yes.
kind of trying to be vague.
If I remember correctly from when we talked about this before, this place in our world has been cursed since sometime after Middle Ages, yes?
Yeah, it was the end of the Middle Ages. Well, it was
Dark Age.
it was on our world for a while, for 100 years, and then Merlin kept the book for a couple of centuries until he died, and then it was unleashed here.
So there definitely should be people in Feywild at least who know of this. Maybe even our world, but
Um,
that knowledge must have been hidden from us. But
why?
if we do not want to be pawns in game, Vrask, because I do understand it's been our journey to take more control or to wrestle with the lack of control. I know the struggle. It's,
And I
do
feel taking
something
an arbitrary
fast.
choice can just be more fuel to the fire. So
Exactly. If you don't know why you're making choice, then who is making choice?
let's not get into determinism right now, Naz, please.
No, not what I mean. Not the he waves his hands around. It's more like uh, making the right decision for the wrong reasons, kind of thing, right?
I get it, but I'm just I think what irks me so much is that I feel like we're on the verge of a discovery of something very important, a piece of the puzzle that we've not been able to see for so long. And
Related to
it's
Kentimento?
I do not know. That's always what's been bothering me. I said this from the start. I feel like this is somehow connected. But I just can't find the connection. And
This is
it's not
all
been
into.
it has not been helpful that my father has not been, well, entirely honest, forthright. Uh, you know how it is with ancient dead deities and all that.
Here,
Always
here.
speaking in puzzles. Uh, Either way, I don't see any other option forward than retrieving that third page.
I don't agree with you, Rask. I believe more than ever in the guidance that Ninette can bring us. My entire people come from her line. She must be able to know things, and she's ancient and old. So you say if we can save her back, maybe then we can go back and deal with this entire planar shift. This thing is monumental. Who's to tell what things will change and how it will change and what price it will pay, right? We have to stay focused. This is like a hunt. Whenever I'm hunting for target for mark, there's always these interesting things, these interesting people to talk to, interesting sites, but you need to stay focused, right? This is not staying focused. We're here to train to get better, but to change a whole realm into something it hasn't been for in centuries, I think this is too big. We can do everything, put it on the verge of doing it, so we can always come back and do it, but we have our mission. And sometimes the price of that mission is to not help everybody everywhere. It's painful.
I want to do an
It
insight
puts
on
it.
the Kith Lord
Hmm.
as Nas is saying this.
Yeah, roll an insight.
28.
He seems
Oh, does he understand Nas right now?
I
Why
just
wouldn't he?
assume you were.
I thought we had there were language barriers, weren't there?
Oh yeah, but
Yeah,
he's
but
been casting tongues every day. The
Yeah.
Kith
Okay.
Lord
Okay.
himself, remember?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
So, um, but yeah, so he's a bit hard to read, even with like such a high insight. He's still pretty hard to read. But you do get the impression that he's concerned about something, which is kind of obvious.
But is he concerned about us potentially not going and retrieving that third page, or is there something else?
Um, hard to tell such specifics from reading someone's face.
Well, basically, when Nas is saying all of these things that are arguably denying that we are to do what he wants us to do, does he seem like he's looking at him kind of and reacting to his specific words, or does he look more distant, as if he's worried about something else unrelated?
Oh no, yeah, he's paying attention to the conversation.
Okay, so there's certainly something with that then. So, because I kind of give Nas a kind of glance, because Nas probably picked up on that I gave a quick look over at the Kith Lord,
Mhm.
and then I sort of
doing
gave
that, Alf thinks he's talking to you, so he actually gonna place his hand on your shoulder to make sure he has your attention, because he doesn't necessarily pick up that you're trying to make a player. He thought he was being genuine.
so yeah, he looks back at you, and he sort of he kind of furrows his brows a little bit. He seems kind of concerned, and he wants to relay that concern to you non-verbally.
I'm
And
gonna
see what you pick up on that.
I'm gonna ask you telepathically if there is something wrong.
Can I answer?
Nope.
Oh,
Then I'm gonna message. Just basically do like a little.
Message whisper you actually, so
You
you
can
do
nod
each other
or you can
control.
shake your head. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. What do you whisper? What do you telepathically say?
I wonder if there's something wrong. Just like that, it's a simple question. You
He
suddenly
does a little like I like that uncertain sort of head tilt, where it's not like a yes or no. So more
it's a
like, yeah, it's a maybe.
Well, I think while we're here, we have what did I say, 17 days. And I think we should use it to our fullest, both for our own goals and helping. And I think getting the book is going to achieve both goals. What we do when we have it is something we can probably discuss a bit more when we actually have it. But it's something that we need to be at least careful with before we make any kind of decision. Because we don't know exactly. Like, there's some weird stuff about how long it could stay in a book, or like, what was it? It could be a book form, it could be in a realm, or it could be in a mind of
Mind.
someone.
Mm-hmm.
And we don't know if there is a way to destroy it or like safely. There might be, but it just never happened before. But we also don't know who made it. So there's lots of questions we
Don't know the answer
don't
to.
we don't
Exactly.
know the answer to them. They might be related to our
Maybe
own.
put it into space. No, it's just randomness.
As much as that sounds like a reasonable idea, that I think space is still a part of our world.
Yes, Naz, I don't think we've gone through the planar implications of how big the material plane might actually be.
Oh, damn!
Looks
Not,
at you
God.
with
not
complete.
more existential terror, please.
Does that
Anyway.
mean there's a Shadowfell and a Feywild on Mars?
Probably.
I mean,
Theories posit
the
that, and then it just
implication
cuts off.
there.
Look. Let's focus our discussion here, okay? Let's just think in the immediate. What do we do now?
I think we should
Mm.
prepare to get the book.
Right. Naz?
I'm going to back you guys 100% whatever we decide to do, but I'm saying maybe this is too big of a distraction.
Thing is, though, Nas, our goal here is to get stronger.
This is true.
Our goal here is to be strong enough to take care of possibly one of the biggest threat on the material plane ever.
He nods.
So
I
why
mean,
not go after the book and learn how to avoid dangers that are of similar both abilities and capabilities as some of our enemies back home?
the thing I sort of see and understand with Naz's argument is also that we're risking everything to do this. If we are to do this simply for a training exercise, we risk failing completely and dooming our world, not just this.
On the other hand, I think maybe Lisa is right. She says what she says makes sense. And this is going to sound very, very, very harsh, but maybe it's good for us to have said. If we fail here, does not mean we die. Maybe only mean we fail. It's not so bad. It is bad, but not so bad.
Well, it seems
We will
also
be better. We will stronger. We will know more.
I mean, I
Failure
don't
is the
argue
first
against
step to
that.
learning.
and she turns towards the
Cannot
kid.
parse it when two people speak of same time.
Sure.
Apologies.
I turn towards the Kith Lord. You said at one point you tried to get one piece of the book here before, failed, and it seemed to have reappeared back in one of the other areas it was earlier, correct?
Indeed, that was the piece you escorted yesterday.
Which means that if we, for some reason, would not be able to get it or only get it part way, it's likely that it's gonna somehow be just taken somewhere else or back where we found it and not be destroyed or lost forever.
Indeed.
So there is no shame in trying, and then if we are able, if we get over in over our head, we can actually give up on the mission and retreat.
It is a suitable challenge with a reversible fail state, I believe.
Sounds like a fucking video game to me. Alright, I'm in.
Where is even Bakari right now?
I didn't see him, but
Deciphering all of the spells that he managed to get his hands on.
possibly, yeah.
Mm.
So also he seemed. Well, I mean, we're all tired now from being here, but he's.
You could be tired. I'm feeling like $1 million.
Yeah, of course you are. I don't know why, but you are. I'm
Me
just.
neither.
I'm just concerned a little bit for him.
Yeah, I've been concerned for.
He's not someone he's gotten a lot better with fighting, I guess. But he's an academic at heart. And I think a lot of this has been escalating at the rate that might have been a bit too much at times.
I mean, all of my knowledge of Lovecraftian horrors would dictate that he, being a wise and knowledgeable man, probably understands a little bit too much of this realm, and it's making him go a little bit bonkers.
I'm just saying we should. I'll check in on each other while we're here a bit more.
Well, I've been trying to, well, do that, but there's only so much time in the day where I can try to preoccupy him away from his books.
Hmm.
So,
Yeah.
but speaking of which, it sounds like we have somewhat of a plan, which is to retrieve the third piece. But until then, I do have a couple of things that I'd like to get the ball rolling on, if you don't mind.
Hmm.
The first of which is my simulacrum. I've gathered all the regions I need, I just need the day to do it. And then there is the party.
I was speaking to a blacksmith regarding forging new bullets, so I can follow up on that in the meantime, so I have stuff to do. Also, I
Good.
made a friend. Yes.
Oh, you made a. Oh, that's why you're so refreshed then. All right, good for you.
Hey, that's not what I said. Besides, a gentle cat does not. How was the saying?
Oh, come on,
Hell?
Naz. You've told me all about your conquest earlier. This is not the first nor the last. But this time it's sorely needed in this dark realm. It's always nice to find some light, although next time you find light in the battlefield, try not to be so bright.
Do not know what
Well,
you're talking about. He says a little bit.
anyways, it sounds like we all have some things to do, so let's have some time to relax from, just facing down some doomsday monsters. Get ourselves ready for a longer journey.
It's good to probably get more information on the piece. I know it's the one we have the least on, but like get more of a
Yeah.
general area or like history of that area would be good.
Yeah, and I also, it's still something that irks me. I need some answers, but it doesn't necessarily have to be before we leave. But that would be good. Other than that, yes, definitely try to research and actually make our trip there easier, perhaps.
Where are we going next then? I've not been paying attention.
North. I mean, going back north to where we were, but further up, and there should be, and slightly east, there should be some kind of shrine or something.
Is this Rock Mount? The one our friend spoke about?
What?
Is this the Rock Mount? The one our friend spoke about?
I don't remember the name. It might be.
I point at and look at the Kid Lord.
Yeah, Rockmount is north. That is the town close to the book.
Yeah, we need to get to the town and then possibly go east from there, right?
Yes.
Yes, because it's not in the town. They don't know exactly where it is, right? I think.
So we have 2 out of 3 pieces, right?
Yes. So we need to get it and then safely transport it back. But Monster seems to be, I don't know, attracted to it. I definitely don't want it to be together. So
They like an
Nepeta.
instinctive knowledge of what it will mean. Neteta, what did you say, Kid Lord?
I didn't say anything.
Wait, I mind speak to my thrall. Did you say something?
What? No, I'm shopping.
I'm sorry.
Nuts, you're right.
What? Yeah, he's just been staring out into space.
You're all right.
As I said, I made a friend. Please, did somebody say Neteta? I'm confused now.
No.
Yes. You hear the voice in your head. That's what I'm looking for.
What is Neteta? I just keep staring. I'm blanking out on your end, guys.
Naz, would you mind? Hello?
Sorry, I'm trying to have a conversation here.
With whom?
It's Thrall, probably.
What is on
He's
Neteta?
what?
Oh yeah, because Cogner was with me when it
Wait, what?
Yeah, Cargner knows.
Oh, his new friend.
You just say Naz? Are you a vampire? You can tell
What
me.
is Netheta? I'm trying to actually have the conversation on the side there.
I mean, considering the considerable amount of drugs he's been doing, he might get the complexion of one.
Yeah.
It's a
What?
herb.
Oh, never mind then. Probably. Yes. Hope you have a nice day. And then he's gonna
Nice.
hang up. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yes, Rask. There's no thralls involved, as far as I know. Just some powerful drugs.
Then who the fuck were
That's
you
not
speaking
better.
with?
I'm speaking to. I have. He knows this. I have to look it up. I'm
Mm,
speaking to
Urla.
Udebnu Utla. She and I have made a connection of some sort. Never done it before. Very strange.
Oh, fuck's sake.
It's like me when I speak to you inside your heads. And I kind of glances on the Kith Lord because he realized he just outed his ability to do that.
Wait.
But
No.
a lot further.
Look.
I don't think this is the conversation for this kind of gathering.
Yeah, this does not seem like the right place, the right time. Anyways, thank you for your time, Keith
I've
Lord.
not enthralled one of your subjects. Just want to stress that.
I have some requests for you, if you don't mind. Regarding the party, and then he smiles.
For me?
What do you mean for you? No, the party that we are
Uh,
throwing.
Are we throwing a party?
Yes, of course we are.
Now you want the party. Okay.
We're throwing it in my mansion, and it's going to be glorious. And I just have a few requests from the Kith Lord to make sure that it is as glorious as I'd like it to be. Sounds cool? Right? Good.
I guess.
So, Mr. Kith Lord, what I'd like to have your assistance on is, well, inviting the right people. And when I say the right people, I damn near mean everyone. But I would also love your favor in one particular aspect. You see, I am a capable diplomat, and I've not been able to stretch my legs, as one could say, in a very long time. And as you might have known, we are here to train to become better, so that we might fight a great foe. And to sort of stretch my muscles a bit, I wondered if you could bring me some challenges. Perhaps some squabbles, some familial disputes, some quarrels between nobles, that sort of affair. Give me a little list of small or big quarrels that you wish me to solve, and I will attempt in under. And then he looks at this watch. Yeah, under an hour. I'll give it an hour, and if I can solve all the issues, then well, I guess my form is still on.
Lissa is face palming in the background. Brass can't see it.
Wagner is just humming to himself while doodling.
He's trying to think. Well, there is an issue of who is going to be the next messenger to Valeth.
Cool, right? And that issue might be someone disagreeing, perhaps some backstabbery, some tomfoolery.
No, it is simply 3 young men who all claim to have the right to do so. They see it as an honor, and none of them can agree on who should go.
Right. Okay, well, I'll write that down. Just make sure that they are present at the feast, I guess. Anything else? Maybe anything of larger scale. He says, kind of like.
Rest, maybe you should tell him when this party is so that he can give it
I
back
mean, let's say tentatively 2 days. In 2 days.
Yes, we can help arrange a feast.
I mean, you
2
don't
days.
really need to help with anything but getting the people. Everything else, me and my 100 servants will take care of. He smiles. It'll be
Well,
occurring in a magical mansion at the edge of time. So, it'll be interesting for all attendees.
I could do that.
Good, good. And of course, we've recently acquired some money, as you might well know. So, maybe we can you can help us get some gifts going, perhaps.
You do realize that holding a party in a magical realm beyond time and handing out gifts will not do much to help you in your anonymity of remaining not worshipped as gods.
I mean,
He's got a point at last.
anonymity is sort of out the door, anyways. Also, wasn't it you who wanted to hold a feast the moment we got here, then, Nas? I'm sorry, but I
I
sort of am
wanted to
just
join
picking
us.
up on your own idea.
It was an offer of a feast. I said it's nice to be joining a feast. There was no feast. This is fine.
All right, look, let's play this on hard mode. Fine, we're doing it in the mundane way. Whatever sort of normal way you hold your feasts, we'll do one as well. We'll pay for it normally. We'll cater it normally. And I'll do performance, and then we'll have a little, soiree where there'll be drinks and small canapés, perhaps, and we'll talk and we'll mull some things out, and I'll try to solve some problems, and perhaps also we can pitch our sort of idea to get everyone on board. Sound good?
Or what idea?
Oh, the idea of bringing the realm back into light and all that sort of stuff, Yeah. Just, mulling it over with them, I guess. Instead of Smiles realizing very much that he is basically just fishing with the sort of salvation of the realm to the common people.
Giving the Kiss Lord an apologetic smile.
I'm only partially joking. We should probably ensure that the people living here. This seems like a very nice town filled with people that have not had the chance to live a proper life in a very long time, if not in centuries. And I've been trying to learn a little bit about your culture, about your people, and I've been fairly impressed so far. So consider this me simply wanting to bring some light into this dark realm. Not literal light, mind you. Obviously, we do not want the city attacked, but some joy and some hope. Is that too much to ask for?
Of course not, just be wary of the consequences of your own actions.
Yeah. You sound like someone I know.
If you proclaim that you will save us from the shadow, then you will be worshipped.
Oh, don't threaten me with a good time.
Oh, Russ, I don't think we should proclaim or plan to light up.
Yeah, no,
Remove the
okay,
trust
obviously I
until we
understand.
are. Let me finish. Until we are sure that is what we'll end up doing and actually end up being successful in it. So maybe air the idea after we have all three pieces and it's actually possible.
Right, well, my main sort of airing of idea was supposed to be the introduction of my second. So that was more the thing I wanted to make sure everyone is on board with.
It just
Really.
opened what? Oh yeah. That.
Yeah, my simulacrum, yeah. Not the we are here to save you necessarily, although I would enjoy that, obviously. But I understand what you're saying, dear Kithlord, that it would indeed be problematic.
Being worships is overrated anyway.
Oh, wow. It just sort of Raz just looks at you. Damn, Lissa, I didn't know that. All right, cool.
I'm speaking from experience here.
Obviously you are. Sorry, sometimes I just forget that you are literally a god. So,
Eh.
nonetheless,
Fragment of God, yes.
yes, whatever. But I guess we'll keep it simple then, Mr. Kithlord, and I'll leave it up to you. How does that sound? The feast, that is.
He nods in agreement and starts writing on a piece of paper.
All right. Well,
Wait, does
I'm
that make
going-
sense? Writing, wouldn't it be making more sense to write in a piece of clay or something? Something that can be read without light?
Mm,
He
okay,
starts
well,
notching braille.
they remember
Yeah.
in dark vision. They don't. It's not like they can't see in the dark.
No.
Can't see color.
But
Well, black and white necessarily
yeah.
colors.
But yeah, they I guess that's all I have to kind of talk with the Kithlord about.
Okay, well, if we want to party in 2 days, we should probably head out maybe the day after. So in 3 days ish. I mean, it's as we said, time is kind of arbitrary here. I don't know how you guys are keeping track of time, and if you have a day-night cycle the same way. And she looks,
I'm tired, mostly.
yeah, looking at the Kisslord, I don't know. I don't think it would make sense to have a day-night cycle artificially here. So I don't know how you guys are doing that.
Not sure if I mentioned it. I think I did.
Maybe.
But basically, I'd imagine they have a clock similar to Narbondel, the clock in Menzabranzan in Forgotten
Yeah, the
Realms.
big like globe thing in there's like the under the roof.
No, it's a big stone pillar.
Mm.
Right.
They heat it up with fireballs and stuff.
Yeah, you heat up the bottom, and as the heat travels up the rock, you can tell which time of day it is.
Hmm.
Right.
Huh.
Thing is
But
that works when you have a giant pillar of rock in a cave, but I don't think
Yeah.
that's they don't have any similar solutions here.
No, but they would have a similar solution. Obviously, not the exact same, but they would have something similar. I
Yeah,
would
everyone
imagine.
just have keen mind, and they've just agreed on a.
The Kithlord's tower, I guess, could have like a thing on top of it, kind of like a lighthouse.
Yeah.
If we know
Maybe.
the light, anything with a light in it is probably a bad idea.
Yeah.
No, probably not a light, but heat.
I mean, considering how dark vision is in some of the books flavored as heat vision,
Yeah. That's how it was in older versions of D&D. Which is why the drow clock made sense.
yeah.
Well, that means we have 2 days here doing
At
things,
least, yeah.
and
Mhm.
to
Mm.
prepare.
Yeah. Now as we leave the Kittlard's office, because I assume that this is the time that now we leave. That's
Yep.
that's my
Mhm.
assumption. Yeah. He's gonna like go over to Nas like, Nas, no, Vrask, I mean, Vrask, I would like to help with this party, but I don't really see what I can do during it. So you let me know if you think of
What?
anything, but in the meantime, I'll just be.
Are you seriously turning down the greatest party that we'll ever have?
I didn't say I
this
wasn't going to be
godforsaken
there.
realm?
And he smiles and looks at you like, of course you're going to be there, but I don't see what task that
Right, you want to spend time with your friend. I understand now, it's alright. You have other priorities now that you've got a girlfriend. You know, you can't be hanging out with your friends all the time. I understand. And then he like tugs at your cheek, gives you a little wink.
Nas kind of batters your hand away a little bit and he goes like, don't. He kind of looks a little far. It's strange. It doesn't feel natural in some ways. It's
Nice.
look, Anyway, that's not what I'm talking about. You're doing what you always do. You're joking it away. I'm trying to say that if you need me to do something, you should just tell it. Right now, I don't see. It's just a party. I'll be there. I'm not gonna decline party.
I have one
But-
request, and
Sure.
that is try to think of something that you wish the town should know about us or should help us with.
Shouldn't know about us or should help us with.
Well, one of those cats are out of the bag already, my friend. So I'm just thinking maybe we should capture two in the same stroke. You know, this is a good
Yeah,
town.
we'll have
Like
a
these are people with quite a lot of like. Did you see that priestess and the kick-ass fucking fighting battalion they had? I mean, we don't
I
have to
see the
always
priestess
do
as
everything
well.
on our own.
No, I hear you. I hear you. I will think of this.
Cool. All right. Well, you go enjoy yourself, Naz. You've certainly deserved it.
Well,
Just push up for some bullets. Gardner, where are you? You know about bullets.
Somewhat, yeah. What you need?
Well, I was trying to look down, and I imagine they just.
Yeah, he starts going like, first we'll need the powder, then we gotta need the jacket, what you need the made for, made
Yeah.
of, etc. Like he skimmed the Wikipedia article for bullets at one point, and that's all he does.
Yeah, I imagine they've both been discussing the dwindling supply of bullets. Oh wait, no, I maybe I'm misremembering. Did we decide that I used my my heist resource,
You can.
like that we just have a cache of extra bullets? I don't remember.
It has been
Yeah,
discussed.
it has been discussed. You can use it for that if you want.
Well, now it just seems more interesting that somehow I'm gonna just spend the resources to get the same result with a bit more steps because that's more interesting. If nobody has any large objections to that, I'm going to get us a bunch of bullets.
mhm.
And I know Cogner likes bullets too, so
Maybe try to get them sanctified or some shit as well to get them.
Well,
to
the
actually
first issue
safer.
would just be making bullets which fit in your gun, because
We
you know,
don't have.
blacksmiths generally don't make
They don't have machining
assault
tools.
rifle,
Yeah.
well,
assault
to
rifle
be completely honest,
bullets.
Thomas, I can make my gun fit the bullets.
Yeah, that's true. Both you and Cogner can technically do that.
Cogner quips that I mean it would be really easy for us to make bullets as long as we can bother with the 1 minute loading time of muskets.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not a big fan of this. Let's discuss further. But yeah, so I'm just using my heist resource. If you want to be a dick about it and say you're not going to get good bullets, I'm going to say, well, then I have a cache of bullets. But
I mean we can
being
probably do
bullet-
like a super highly advanced version of the primitive technology YouTube channel where it's just like we're just engineering a machining, like we're just engineering a small bullet factory right here in town.
yeah. I mean, we're going to revolutionize. This is going to be we're going to revolutionize the weapon industry, but only in the bullet department, not in the gun department.
We pop we pop out of the Shadowfell for like 3 minutes, come back, and they have like a full World War II going on.
Yeah.
We're not seeing those consequences right now. We're probably fucking blind to that.
But yeah, no, just because also don't forget like air guns. They don't have gunpowder in the bullets.
Yeah, they use compressed gas to push the bullets.
Yeah.
And also fun consideration: the turrets from Portal 2 are spring loaded. They shove the entire bullet without actually firing it. It's just like they're throwing it at you.
Yeah.
That's awesome and stupid.
Yep.
Yeah.
AKA Portal.
Yeah, but also like because air guns, they as you said, they use compressed air or gas to propel a solid bullet, but they are good enough to to kill deer. Like you use airsoft guns for hunting.
Yeah, if you use a high enough powered one, you can do that.
Yeah.
Um,
I don't want to
Question.
go changing the weapon stats. It seems bothersome.
Yeah.
So
Question.
Yeah.
I have already asked Daddy, my old daddy, about the existence of the book, right?
Different them. Yeah.
Nox Atra, yeah. Do you remember ish what he answered? 'Cause it was very vague, I remember. But
Yeah, I
remember,
can't remember.
because did I ask about like if he knows who? Because I'm gonna have Zara.
I don't think he knew.
Yeah, I'm gonna have Zara contact Nefertem and ask who might know more about the creation of the Feywild Shadowfell, like this version of the Shadowfell, not just the book itself, but this version. Because Cilia said something earlier, which was quite right, which is this didn't happen that long ago, so somebody in the Feywild must remember. So I'm thinking maybe like even Oberon, like that OG from like season 1, could know.
We're still in season 1.
Fuck me, are we?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
We
Well-
might be de facto, but or de jure, but we're not certainly not de facto in the season
Do
1.
that. Lisa's gonna say goodbye to you guys and go off on her own because you guys are clearly doing your own thing too. Yeah, no, you can continue.
Yeah. So yeah, I wanna ask Zara to send that message over.
Um. Yeah, you get immediately back. At least Oberon would know something. He's old enough to know. As for in the line of Nefertem, he supposes his dad should know something.
Wait, Nefertem's dad? Why has that never been brought up? Is he alive? Who is that again? Isn't that fucking yeah? Jesus Christ. Is he alive? Is he a thing?
I mean, Rice's granddad.
Fuck, that would be pretty badass to go and speak to Rod, just have like a chat.
Yeah. But the problem is that this is me speaking, not Nefertem. But don't forget that your wee dad Nefertem is kind of banished to the Feywild. He cannot speak to the other Egyptian gods, as you would call them.
Also, did we ever learn why he was banished? I feel like we should have just accepted that without even asking why. Is it because he died?
It was to do with the death of Nenets.
Right, because I remember someone saying something about Nefertem being a dead god, so maybe that's it. Shit. There's just so many things we don't, like, it's like Swiss cheese, this whole divine plot. I've no idea what we're missing, and it's bothering the shit out of me. Right, it's time to get my mind off things and create a new me so that he can be bothered by this shit and I don't have to think about it. And yeah, I guess I go to the house of the mistress. By the way, how did she come to accept the truth? How did she react?
Yeah, the Drow Priestess.
No, the one that I had lodgings with. I had like
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, you just crashed some random noble's house.
Well, yeah.
So yeah, basically, yeah, you have no right to talk to Nas about having a girlfriend when you basically just did this exact same thing.
Yeah, but I did it without magic and fucking making her a slave to me.
Yeah.
Without magic?
Yeah.
Weren't you in disguise at the time?
Nope. I had not magic disguise. I used my I just blackface myself.
I would say that your personality is kind of magical. So I mean,
If we're gonna go there,
Yeah.
I
I
will
mean,
never be able to win such an argument.
technically, magic suffuses everything. So
I mean, I've made this made this point myself before, but yeah, you're technically right. If you look at the first part of this, my appearance permanently gains an otherworldly aspect that
Yeah.
make him look more lovely and fair. So yeah, I'm technically cheating.
But anyway,
yeah.
she is like to your face, she's saying that she's like just happy she could help, and you're more than welcome to stay, and all politeness, but you've got good insight checks, so you can tell that she is like extremely humbled and like, oh my god, I can't believe I've got the outsider staying in my house.
But yeah, basically, I've probably made a bit of a mess of her house at this point. At least the part of the house that she lended to me, because I've set up this sort of laboratory-esque like room, where I'm going to Frankenstein up a copy of myself. I've also dressed myself up to my alter ego Pyrian, because that is how I will have the duplicate be Pyrian. So it needs to be I need to use the same. That's at least how Rask believes it. That he's basically making a perfect copy of him as like a snapshot. So he looks like Pyrian when he does this. And he gets to work. It's a long process, so he probably like
there's one thing that you probably noticed, like you've set everything out, you've got all your like the ritual ready, the circle, and you written down like the formula for the spell on paper, because you don't really need like a spell book like a traditional wizard, but since this is such a big intricate thing,
so complicated. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you write it down
So
so
I
that
have a very
you have
much
it.
specific stuff I want to like this person, like the Pyrian, to have. Like, so he's got so many like specific things he needs to remember.
Yeah, and then you probably notice that you've had one small oversight, because you've been so focused on the end result and how awesome it's going to be that you're looking at your notes on the paper and you're thinking to yourself, where am I going to get some snow from?
I thought that I already had fixed that, or because well, this is a cold place where I also the map makes it seem like there's literally snow around houses here.
I think that's just dirt, or maybe the map. But yeah, I've never mentioned that.
Yeah, because on the map it looks quite a lot like
Yeah,
snow.
but I think the original map, it was snow because it was a winter town. But
Otherwise, because I did remember asking, because I know about the snow issue. I asked about that. I think 2 sessions ago, even, because I got this so fucking early, but I've never been able to do it before now. And I remember asking, like, because I either need ice or snow. So I remember asking if I'd have to order the ice or if I could just take the snow outside.
well, there is no snow outside, so I wouldn't have said yes to that.
Well, I guess I go
don't your mansion have a freezer?
But anything,
I just go and rub the freezer.
anything you take out of the mansion doesn't ceases to
Not
exist.
my mansion, not this mansion, this real mansion.
Yeah. But this
living
real
in.
mansion in the medieval times does not have a freezer. No.
Like,
No, but they
cold
might actually
storage.
have ice houses, because
Yeah,
they used that before refrigerators. So in freezers they used ice houses.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but honestly, if he just brings in bucket loads of water, it could probably freeze over the night. You just have to put it in the freezer room in the magical mansion. the real water and then bring it with him out. Problem solved.
I mean, I can also do an armor of Agathis, lay in the bath, and then like just make ice that way.
And then you get
But
frozen
yeah,
stuck to the bath.
just like a Disney princess put like a finger in the bath and just starts like freezing. But no, I mean, we are level 18 and we have 42,000 golds.
Yeah.
Ice certainly can't be that big of an issue, but yes, I will
No,
relinquish
but
the fact that Rask
it
probably
might
forgot about it.
Yeah, it might not be such a big issue, but I would still like to know how you go
Yes.
about finding it, because this is a medieval town.
So yeah, obviously, Rask sort of in the middle just sets up he's probably got, you know, that kind of a cliche where like an artiste, when they're in their studio, they've got like kind of messy clothing. You know, they've got like brushes in their hair, and they've got like various sort of bits of tools like to their clothes and stuff. So he's just been kind of cracking on, being ready, and then he goes like, "Oh fuck, ice." And yeah, he goes out to the main hall and like asks, excuse me, mistress, do you happen to know where one could get, like, I don't know, snow or ice?
Well, snow you can get way up north.
Yeah. And then ice?
There might be some in the mines area.
Cool. Right. I just need to get dressed properly. Where did I leave my frock? And then he goes searching through the mess of the room, just kind of trying to find his normal clothes back again. He's probably forgotten something, so he still like looks a little bit disheveled as he goes to the mines, like kind of in a hurry, sort of jogging, because you know he's sort of in the middle of something. He doesn't want to like forget things, so he sort of probably jogs over to the mine. And a little bit like disheveled, like, excuse me, we wouldn't happen to know where I can get some ice. Yeah.
While you're on your way down there, Lissa.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do? First day of prep before the party.
Are you on your date?
What? Oh, I haven't talked to him again. She's probably gonna do that at some point, but not this day because she is still thinking about the conversation we had. So she's going to go back to her room, sit down. Well, she's gonna kind of pace a little bit, think, sit down in kind of a yoga position or something, like, or meditative position. And she's gonna first just try and calm herself and find kind of get into meditation. And she's trying to try and do a thing she hasn't done for a while, which is focus on one of her past lives and try and remember things. She's specifically going to try and remember from her life as a monk in Tibet, because that part of her life, or that life, she managed to get in contact with a Shadowfell as well.
Yeah.
And she will try and remember what she knew back then.
I would say give me a recall knowledge, but that's Pathfinder.
Yes, it is.
History is not okay. I want a history check. You're allowed to use wisdom, because I assume your wisdom is higher.
Yeah, my int is okay. So this plus 4 more, so 20.
20.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you sit meditating, and you have some flashbacks of. Let's see, can I find the handout for it? Handouts, documents, Lissa, research. Nima Was that him?
Let's see.
The emo of Rin Pong.
Yes.
Yeah, Pungpa. Rin Pungpa.
Yes. Because I believe he was the first one known to do shadow magic.
Yes, that is true. Unique understanding of shadows and darkness.
Maybe not the first one, but at least one of the first ones. So.
Okay. Let's because we've been playing for a while. Let's say we take a 10-minute break while I just find your answer.
Okay.
Is that fine with everyone?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because been going for an hour and 40, so 10-minute break.
Nice.
Here be.
1913 then.
So they like stayed, and that's essentially become the races of the Shadowfell. So and then there was the god Arachne as well, who stayed, who became the spider god in this realm that they all worship. So I think we talked about evacuating them or getting the at least those that wanted it out.
Hmm. One
Uh,
of the ways to do that was to get the trees going, but that would take a long time in their time. So
yeah, that was the plan. That was part of the plan. Was the fucking trees. How did that? Can you remember
the
more about that,
trees,
Silja?
yes, the trees had the ability to make portals back to the Feywild, normal Feywild, and there used to be a lot of them here, which was how they actually had a way in and out. But the trees slowly died in the Shadowfell. I think partly due to monsters eating them up and all things, and now there are like 3 left. So they lost the ability to do so, and since time goes really different here, it's for Shadowfell, it's been thousands of years.
But wasn't the plan to replant these trees, like
Yes,
literally
we are doing
reseed the
that,
trees and stuff?
but that is also a thing that's going to take years in this place. But yes, that is a thing we're doing.
Yeah,
We have
because
already started doing. We already started planting, like leaving the leaves along the roads.
yeah, but also that was an organized effort with the Kith Lord as well, wasn't it?
So we gave the Kithlord some leaves too.
Mm-hmm. So, but I'm still, because getting them away. So I would basically, we would reforge the book, and then we'd temporarily take the curse, probably in the mind of one of us,
Mm.
and then get people out or evacuate people, and then
Yeah,
release it again.
yeah, that is a possible solution. Yes, I think we did talk a little bit about it.
Because yeah, that's sort of why I've been churning on it, because it's like, fuck, didn't we talk about this? I felt like we had
That
like
was
deja vu at the start.
that was one of the ideas. We never actually kind of agreed on this is what we are going to do, but that is one of the main plans we've at least had.
Because I remember that was perhaps the plan which involved my my simulacrum, because then my simulacrum would help with reseeding and like getting
Mhm.
things ready for that
Mhm.
evacuation.
Yeah, I think that was a part of like a possible plan. Yeah, but
Because that's why I wanted to have that feast as well, to get people in on the idea that then like we would try to find them a new home.
yeah, I just don't think, at least Lissa didn't think that was a good idea to do that now because we don't actually have proof that we are able to do it yet. So giving them false hope is, yeah, she's not too fond of that.
Yeah, sure, not the idea to necessarily tell them about it, but the doing it part. Because I don't see how, like, sure, we could be strong enough to destroy the book, that'd be epic, and destroy the Shadowfell, but I sort of feel like there's some sort of karmic balance that needs to be maintained. And kind of destroying it is sort of
Well,
bad.
we have no basis of that either way
No.
because we don't know a way to destroy the book, and we don't know who created the book,
Mm-hmm.
and we don't know if it's man-made or something else. We have no idea, and no one seems to know.
Yeah.
Honestly, we should do. Did we do legend lore in the book itself?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Did it
that's
say,
how.
and did we get any info on how it was created?
Nope.
Hmm.
Because to get info from legend lore, there has to be stories about it.
There has to
Well,
be.
There has to be
no,
stories about it for the
Mm.
legend lore spell to work.
Mm.
Legend lore is how you got the documents, the truth of the Shadowfell.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we got a lot from it.
well, technically, the legend lore can also consist of forgotten lore stories
Yeah,
and
it still needs.
secret stuff that is never known.
Yep, but it still has to be a story.
Well, I mean, Tetris has a story. I learned that in game design school. Everything has a story. It's just how fucking simple you want to make it.
Yeah, but story as in maybe the
Someone
person who
telling
made
it.
it didn't actually say anything about it and, threw it on their world as a way to take over.
That is the secret lore part.
Yeah.
For example, if the thing you named isn't of legendary importance, you gain no information.
Mm-hmm.
So there are holes in legend lore.
Yeah, and also they do specify the more info you already have about the thing, the more precise and detailed, which means that it's supposed to be able to be vague and undetailed as well.
Mm-hmm.
I think like legend lore is like the ultimate sort of movie trope, isn't it? Like the setup for like the story, where you get like one riddle that's supposed to guide the hero forward.
But yeah, we're all back. You've had some discussion
Yes,
of the.
Matthias back properly.
Yeah, he's just muted earlier at least.
Yeah, I keep muting myself because I'm eating nuts.
Right. Okay.
Just seems like the polite thing to do.
But yeah, no, I guess everybody's back then.
Yeah. So yeah, Lissa, you were meditating on your past,
Yes.
and you have
But yes, now
a
you're not muted.
yeah, you have a slight vision memory. One could say. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry. Distracted. But yeah, I get why you wanted to mute yourself, Matthias. Thank you. You have a slight vision memory flashback, however you wish to see it, of your previous life, and you specifically remember a scene close to your death as Nima, when the family, Ringpongpa family, was being overthrown by the Sangpa dynasty, and you and some kids are locked in a temple. Kids are all monks as well, but they are young. And in your memory, you put your hand on the shoulder of one of the eldest kids, still only about maybe 12 years old. But you have your hand on his shoulder and you say that you hear yourself saying, "There is nothing I can do to stop these invaders. Must flee and live on our dynasty." The kid answers back, "But master, there's nowhere else to go. We're in the innermost sanctum of the temple." And you speak back to the child again. "There is one place I can send you, but it will be a hard life for you from now. At least a life it will be. As Nima, your past life, starts wielding his shadow magic and opens a portal to the Shadowfell.
Oh
He
boy.
puts his hand on the child's shoulder again, the eldest one, and says, "You must look after the rest of the monastery. I'm putting my faith in you, my son. For now, I am no longer your master, just a simple father, wishing you to live on." And you forcefully shove the last of the kids, the eldest one, through the portal and close it. And that's when you wake up as well.
Lisa kind of is using a bit to process that.
I am also going to go and say that you have editing rights on this document.
Yay!
So
Okay.
you can feel free to add that to the end if you want. So that it's all in one nice place. While you're processing that, Vrask is still on his way to the mines. Naz, what are you doing for your first day of rest? May need to unmute yourself if you're trying to talk.
Okay, I was unsure if I didn't recognize the name. I thought you said Lawrence, which was like
No,
that can't be right.
I said Naz. Naz.
Yeah, I
There's a
assume I
Ludwig.
heard wrong. Well, as we left off last time, he grabbed Cogner and wanted to make some bullets. But that's not gonna take all day.
No, but so it starts with the two of you then going to the mines area to try and see if you can find anyone who's managed to make the intricate details of a bullet.
Mm-hmm.
Now I have specifically mentioned before that there are while their technology is pretty much medieval, they have advanced a lot in the way of mechanics, or at least have the interest for it.
Yeah, I remember this.
Yeah. So they do have. There is a lot of tinkers and like clockmakers and stuff. So managing to make the small intricate parts of bullet casing and shell shouldn't be too much of a problem. Also, black powder is something they can get access to. The problem is that they would have to handcraft each bullet one at a time. So while you do find people who can theoretically make bullets for you, it's not exactly bulk.
And probably not cheap due to time.
Yeah. That is what you immediately find out upon asking around in the mines. How do you wish to proceed?
I'm a bit unsure on that. I'm a bit unsure on our money situation, but couldn't we just throw money at the problem and it will go away?
Probably yes, because you do have a lot of money. I can't remember where we wrote that down, but I know you have a lot.
Yeah, we have like I think 43,000 now, and that is accounting for the money we're using on we're supposed to be using on components.
Yeah. I know for a fact that at most I need back up to 6. Like I already have like the cartridge to which I can put the bullets in, but So we don't need to craft that as well, in my case at least. But we don't need a ton of bullets, I think. I don't know how is it looking for you, Naz? You use a lot more per round than I do.
I'm running a little bit low. At this rate, I'm afraid that if we go away from town, I will run out before we get back.
How many clips do you have? Like how many?
Let me check my
Reloads.
backpack. Opens up character sheet.
I linked the Google Sheet we used.
Thank you. Oh.
Yeah, we
I'm down to
have
13. Sorry?
we have 29k left.
Okay. I'm down to 13 loose rifle bullets and 23 in my gun. So I would like at least double that.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I have 2 deagle clips at 8 shots each, and I haven't used anything else of the sniper so far. I should probably start. Stocking up on the healer's kit again. Just make sure that I have enough of that. I have 13 or 12 more uses of it, and then I have another whole unopened one. So I think that should last for a while. But yeah, no. I think your gun takes priority. You require a lot more.
I think I'd like at least 40 bullets. 40 bullets isn't a big order.
It might take a couple of days though. Just to, because of trial and error combined with time.
Yeah.
Well, I can just leave. I'll leave them one of the bullets that I want them to use as a blueprint.
Yeah, I will also. I think I'm just gonna like spend some of the time just aiding them in like, okay, this is the mechanics, because we've all had training with guns and how guns work and how to take care of your gun. So we know more or less, like, yeah, and considering Cogner's training and so on, we have I can at least come on with like, okay, so you need so and so much powder. Thank you for leaving that, Naz, so we can have a check in that. And there it should be made by like this kind of alloy and this kind of mix, and then it should be like this because of the mechanics inside the gun. You see, and he's basically teaching them how guns work.
Yeah, they are all very interested because they love mechanics.
Yeah.
And
yes, it's kind of the clockmaker accidentally making a nuke.
Yeah.
Going like, oh, the mechanics of this is amazing. I have become God.
Well, it looks like you have everything in hand here. I do believe I have business to be about, and he just kind of sidles away.
Yeah.
And he's trying to find Utne, or whatever, Ulta.
Yeah. Yeah, you spend some time there teaching them, Bakari, and you are a very...
Yeah, I'm halfway trying to figure it out myself, but most of these things are like, okay, how do we use your tools to make this?
Yeah.
Because Cogner hasn't been to a bullet factory before.
Meanwhile, just as Naz sneaks off to find his way back to not guests, others, back to Urla. Rusk, you come wandering into the mines area,
like sort of lightly stressed jogging.
Yeah, as you see, some of the merchants and stuff are still hawking their wares, but you see that all like in the engineering section, they're all circled around. Well, yeah, in a circle. and you have no idea what's going on. You just see them all gathered in a huddled in a circle. Some of them yelling some stuff, and some of them almost cheering.
What the fuck is going on here? It comes, he kind of gets a bit closer to see what's going on.
Yeah. And as you do, you hear a familiar voice. As you hear Cogner explaining how springs work, because there's a spring in when you cock the barrel, sort of.
And he's doing this in like he's doing this in Sylvan, I believe, is the language of choice here.
Mm-hmm.
So and he's doing so it's with a slight accent on it, and he's like being very creative with his use of words because he doesn't know. Wait, how does this? There's a lot of English loan words in there.
Yeah, and also like if you translate spring to Sylvan, it means something entirely different because it means a season. So you're like, no, but not that kind of spring. How do I explain a curled metal rod?
Yeah.
There's lost in translation errors.
So Rask messages Cogner, and he's like, you didn't watch too much Star Trek growing up, did you? Teaching them how to make guns and bullets? Seriously?
I'm just teaching them the mechanics just so that we can have them understand the why of the bullet, so that we can get more bullets.
Hey, I totally understand. I'm just saying the consequences of this might be epic. Anyways, I need some ice. Can you hook me up?
Ice? Anyone know where to get ice in the local area?
You know what I just realized?
Yeah.
When you leave the Shadowfell, you do some stuff and you kill Kentimenti and all that nonsense, and then you come back to the Shadowfell to finally do whatever. And because of time passes differently, they have learned how to develop weapons.
Yep,
modern
that's
weapons.
exactly what I'm saying.
But since they are peaceful, they all have to work together against these horrible shadow monsters. There is no such thing as war. So suddenly, it's become Attack on Titan.
I want to add in a possibility of trying to like get them going on the theory of creating mechs.
Oh no.
We come back and it's just like, okay, Pacific Rim, let's go.
Yeah, Pacific Rim, Attack on Titan. Yeah.
Oh man.
But anyways,
well,
yeah.
Shadowfell, more like Mechafell.
Sorry, what were you saying, Rusk?
Yeah, so he asked if they had any ice. Cogner did.
Yes, they did. They have some, because it's used for certain minerals to keep them cool. For example, cold iron, which needs to be forged cold.
Yeah, right, exactly. Shit, I actually have cold iron.
But that's more in the form of ice cold water or icy water with like chunks of ice. There's no like, they don't really have any big blocks.
That's fine. I can just if I get enough crushed water, I can just crush it properly, and bim bish bash bosh, we have ice or snow. So it's fine as long as I can make some form out of it. I need also a cold environment, so I probably need to move my laboratory to the fucking mines somewhere where it's cold enough to where the ice will, if left undisturbed, will sort of ice together.
To a cold iron forge.
Yeah, exactly. See?
Yeah.
So yeah,
because you need enough snow or ice to
make
a
shape.
life-size copy of yourself.
Yeah.
Which means technically the simulacrum spell is easier for a halfling or a kobold.
But Yeah, I tried to do that then. I guess the cold
Mhm.
iron forge, which is
Yeah,
gonna be
it's
strange.
yeah.
Making a fey creature in the cold iron forge feels very wrong.
Yeah. Um.
Can I
So yeah,
give him like like Wolverine sort of adamantine claws, but instead of that, just give him cold iron claws?
Does it hurt? All the time.
Think of the fucking abject torture that would be for a fey to just be
Yeah.
like infused with cold iron. Holy shit.
Yeah.
All
But
right,
yeah,
well,
so you do manage to find a cold iron forge. He seems a bit reluctant at first, but you have more than enough charm. You don't need to roll to manage to convince him.
okay, cool.
Because you're basically renting space from him, because it's going to take some space to do this.
Yeah.
Which means that he won't be working as effectively, which means that he's
Look,
got
I'm
reduced output. So yeah,
I'll
it takes
pay
some
him
it takes some. Well, yeah, you can probably like pay him would help as well.
just to be nice as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah,
Maybe
you
even
can.
pay him for his help as well, because it's always easier with some help.
Yeah, yeah. If you just want to rent some space from his forge, you can subtract 4 gold from the party
How much you cut out?
thousands.
1,000? Gotcha.
4G.
Oh,
4
4,000. Okay.
4G gold. No, not 1,000. 4 gold.
Oh!
If
Jesus.
it's just renting space, it's just the 4 gold.
Okay.
If you want his assistance as well for a whole day, then it would be 100 gold.
Right.
It's still not a lot for considering how much money you have, but
Yeah, but that sounds fine. I'll do
yeah.
that then.
And yeah, then he will help you, and he'll even like help you carry stuff. So he'll go back to the house with you and help you move everything you need.
By the way, I'm gonna animate the tables that my stuff is on and just have the tables follow me around like dogs.
Yeah. And and like for some reason, the whole trip you've got a very specific song stuck on your brain. That's you wanna build a snowman.
Oh no. Oh fuck.
I mean,
So
Mr. Potts is all.
obviously,
We
go
already
on.
have an Olaf, Mr. Potts.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my lord. All right. So yeah, he's like now that Rusk is finally like figured like, oh, this might work. He's very chipper, almost to the point where he's like skipping when he's moving around.
Yeah. And yeah, you explained the situation to the miner or the smith as well. And he's before he went with you back to the house to collect your stuff, he set on a new batch
Is
of
it a
ice.
Snirfleblibn?
Neblin? Probably it is.
And it's racist just because he's a minor.
But he probably is. He's not actually a miner. He's a smith. He could be a dwarf god. He could be a Neblin. Who knows? He is at least male. That much we know. But he sets on a new batch of ice because usually he mixes his ice with he calls it a magical mineral, which makes ice stay in a liquid form, and you immediately know, yeah, he mixes it with salt. It's
Yeah. I was like, Rusk is just fuck. I should have thought of that.
yeah. But he prepares a new batch without salt because obviously you want the frozen chunks.
We also don't want the salty Rusk. That's gonna go bad.
Simulacrum with salt water is like you get a really salty clone.
Yeah, he's salty enough already, maybe.
Uh-huh.
Can you mix the snow with sugar then to get a sweet one?
Aww. Rusk is
Sugar
certainly
and
gonna
spice
try.
and everything nice.
Yeah. Oh my god, of course he's actually gonna do that. He's gonna put in some sugar and spice just for the
I
just
thought
in
you said
case it
sugar
helps.
and ice and everything nice.
Well, that would be technically more true.
Yeah, but yeah, he basically sets on his cold forge to with a batch
Yeah.
without salt in it, so that you get all the chunks and the actual ice.
Very nice. Very cool.
And yeah, you get back, your table following after you, and you see that his ice forge has already started freezing over. The top layer is just like solid ice, but you see that the first thing he does when he gets there is go back, grabs his smithing hammer, just hammers down on it and cracks the whole thing, and you see that it's maybe like uh, 5-inch thick with ice, but under that it's still liquid. So he basically just smashes it up and then lets it refreeze.
Right. Yeah, because that's how you make ice. You make sure that you always take the top layer.
Yeah.
Nice.
But you're also a bit surprised like how quick that froze.
Yeah.
And you it doesn't take long before you notice that he has runes inscribed on the. It's basically like a giant bathtub. And it has runes inscribed on it.
Right. Magic is a thing in this world, of course. Yes.
Yeah.
So.
For some reason,
Yeah.
for some reason, I'm imagining the back of the cold forge is just pushing out a massive flame for the element
exchange.
heat. Yeah, kind of like a fridge.
Yeah.
Extreme version.
It's back to back with a normal forge, which is just taking all the heat from the cold forge to smelt the normal iron. Efficiency. But yeah, you quickly notice as well as like working in this forge all day long, you're not surprised that this person is covered in fur.
Right, because it's fucking cold.
Yeah. Like
Right.
even though technically it's just the bath thing, which is ice, the whole forge itself is still freezing just because there's so much cold coming off of this. Also, no matter how well you roll your persuades, you're not going to get his trade secret. You can tell that he is very stubborn. So he's most likely he is a dwarf. He is very stubborn on how he actually forges the cold iron. The only part you know is that he needs all this ice.
I'm not pressing him on that. I understand that such secrets are important to the trade. But yeah, so I guess while he's making all the ice, I'm sort of starting the ritual. Like getting everything ready.
Yeah, so he hacks up the ice for you in. They're still rather large chunks, so you need to like shape them and crush them into powders and stuff yourself as well. But
just being an ice sculpturist in this spell.
Yeah. And he has given you these gloves as well, so it's easier to work with. So you don't freeze your hands off. But yeah, you do spend some time on this.
The entire day.
Yeah, how long is the actual spell? Is it like a whole
it's
day?
Literally a day. Yeah.
Yeah, I have it open here. Yeah, 12 hours. Yeah. So yeah, you're pretty much.
I've had to go up and get a good jacket or some shit and like
a
cap.
Yeah. Including like toilet breaks and food breaks, that is probably gonna take like pretty much the whole day.
Yep.
And yeah, luckily you did hire this guy, because that means he can like make sure that nothing goes wrong while you're out taking a piss.
Yep.
And yeah, so that's your day. Lissa.
Yeah.
You've had some time to ponder this vision of yours.
Yeah. First thing she's gonna do is go back to the book they read before getting the second piece that explained about the temple that the third piece was in.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see if there's any more hints there to anything.
Yeah, what can you remember? That did tell you something.
Yes. It's the last piece, which I know wasn't really like most people didn't actually know where it was originally, but through good detective work between Bakari and Lyssa, they found out it was in some kind of temple or shrine or like protected area thing to the northeast.
Mm-hmm.
Um, that's honestly I think what we are mostly remembering.
I think I told you, maybe I did in different words, but that doesn't matter. But I'm pretty sure I told you that the Kith Lord said that there is indeed a shrine or temple up in the northeast, which is occupied by some religious fanatics.
Yeah. Okay, so he confirmed that that is a temple there, and
Mm-hmm.
that might be where it is.
Yep.
Then I'm gonna find out more about those specific religious fanatics and who they are.
Yep. What you can immediately learn is the reason they are considered religious fanatics is because they are the only people who actually worship the shadow. Everyone else is like, yeah, we want the sun back, please. But these guys are like, no, the shadow's awesome. They're the only people that actually praise and worship darkness and shadow.
I mean, that's just me when I'm on holiday in some warm place where I don't I want to go out in the shade.
yeah, yeah. It's like, no, I want the shadow. I can't read my book in bright
Yeah.
sunlight.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, that's actually very interesting.
Yeah. Also, I'm gonna ask you something.
Yeah.
What is a very common word which often means the same thing as temple or shrine?
As what do you
Shrine.
mean?
What is another
Shrine?
word that can mean temple or shrine? Often the kind of temple or shrine where people live.
Monastery?
Altar, sanctuary.
You don't live at an altar, Matthias.
Some might do if they're small enough.
What's it called? Like
But
I
yeah,
think a monastery
monastery.
or yeah, no, let's just gonna put that two and two together there.
Hmm.
Oh boy. Okay, she's gonna just walk out and like not tell the Kithler or Bakari what she's kind of her conclusion, but she's gonna just go out, start just taking a walk, like going in a circle in the city for a bit, like around,
Hmm.
you know. When she's done that like twice, she's gonna start wandering towards the mines.
Yeah. So as you're walking around, since you didn't mention it, I also assume that Lizard basically just didn't think about it at all. He's got her mind on other things, but you are not in your disguise. And
Yeah, no,
people
not in her
are
disguise.
you see that people are very respectful. They're like, it's kind of like when a uh, like a king or something would walk down the street, but in a town that respects the king, and he doesn't need guards. It's like everyone just stops and bows until you've passed.
Yeah.
But it's no one's like approaches you or annoys you or anything. It's just very respectful that like they stop, they bow. Once you've walked past, they continue their day.
Ooh.
At,
If
at,
she
at,
does end up having a meet and like meet eyes with anyone, she does give like a kind of nod before she continues.
Hmm.
But yeah.
And you also notice, like, you don't notice this at first because your mind's elsewhere, but then it's just like suddenly you're just like, oh shit, I'm in the middle of the public with they're just being nice.
Yeah.
Um, also, I want you to roll a perception.
Okay. That was a
Yeah,
bad roll. I
yeah,
rolled a
that is,
6.
for you, that is a bad roll. But yeah, I saw the path you drew, and you walk right past this area.
Ping it. I can't see
Yeah,
it
I'm
because
I'm
you.
I'm gonna I'm gonna I'm gonna drag you out. I just have so many things right now. Did I? Yeah. Wrong layer, but I did drag you out. Hang on. Token layer. So where you are now,
Mhm.
you've almost gone like a full round.
Mhm.
You're wandering around thinking a bit of this, and you notice through one of the windows, you see Naz sat at a table talking to a rather pale elf. Naz, what are you currently doing?
I'm talking to a rather pale elf. Or it would be funny if I was in a different part of town, wouldn't it?
That would be funny, but no, yeah, you said that you left the mines to go talk to Erla.
Yeah. Well, I imagine we just kind of like check in on like what she's doing. I'm trying to get to know her. And Nas has a high enough charisma that it doesn't make everything awkward. He's not necessarily an awkward boy. I am. Nas isn't. So I don't know. I guess they're talking. Can I make some sort of charisma roll or persuasion roll to just see how good the mood is?
Yeah,
They're laughing, having.
with advantage because
Mm.
she's charmed.
Oh, that's true. So you set the DC in your head, and here goes a persuasion, I guess. Persuade her to have a good time. Have you considered having a good time?
It's like, come on, Naz, this is boring. No, you're having a good time. That's intimidating someone to have a good time.
19
everyone-
is still a pretty good time. Sorry.
And everyone agreed that it was a good time.
Everyone
Yeah.
agreed it was. And it was known in the annals of history
Yeah,
to was a
that
good time.
on the inside of bathroom stalls it says, "For a good time, call Naz."
You know there is somewhere that, or probably multiple places where that's a thing. Anyway.
Yeah, so you're like you've sort of got over that awkwardness now, and you've actually like, this is actually an interesting person, and she thinks the same of you. Obviously, she's affected by the spell, but
I think I've
and
come to the point where we're aware that there's some sort of effect affecting her. It doesn't seem to affect me in the same way, so I kind of apologize for that. We seem to getting along anyway, so I'd like to get to know her a little bit. So I know her name, but I wonder who she is. Like, what does she do? Why is she shopping for herbs? Like, what is this?
fun fact: the herb she was buying is Nepeta cataria, also known as catnip, because for some reason she felt she needed to buy some. She doesn't know why, but for some reason she needed to buy some catnip.
Oh, that might have been one of my ideas. He has her in his own life.
I am going to give you her journal, or her entry now.
Awesome.
Because yeah, she is indeed an interesting person. She probably doesn't look this sinister, because that is a monster stat block. But
yeah, this one is particularly sinister.
Yeah, but if you go to the character sheet, you can see that she has spellcasting and stuff, because you rolled for which kind of class she was.
Ha! This is particularly funny for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. So we're sitting here talking. Are we having another one of the earliest of drows? Or whatever.
Yeah, Earl Drow. Yeah. Earl Drow is the make of tea that you're drinking.
Yeah.
And yeah, so Lisa, you walk past, you glance through this window, and you see that Naz is from the outside. He looks like he's having a cup of tea or coffee with this pale elf. You have seen a couple others of them. You know it's not a Shadow Kai, and you know it's not a Drow. But you have seen a couple around town, but you haven't been told exactly what they are. Because they're pale like a Shadar-kai, but they have like long hair and like that of a normal elf.
Mm-hmm. Well, if he seems engrossed in talking to her, she's not gonna like bang on the window exactly. She's gonna make a mental note of it, and if she does look eyes with him, she's gonna go give a wave and then continue on, I guess. Because she figured, like, yeah, no, I'm gonna talk to people about this when I have them all alone somewhere. Because,
Can I do a perception check and see if I
Yep.
spot you in the background?
Yep.
I do have 18 in passive perception. Holy fuck, that's pretty good though.
yeah.
I
That's
actually
very
didn't realize I had such a good one. I'm gonna just use that. I'm gonna say 18 because it's not like
Yeah.
I'm
You
actually.
roll
Yeah,
the
you're not
Oh,
actively
yeah.
searching. You're just noticing someone walk past the window. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I'd say 18 is enough to catch.
Human in the entire street, so
Yeah.
Yeah, and I am actually looking into the window at some point, so
yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah,
Yeah, you notice Lissa outside.
yeah. Oh, hold on a moment. I keep forgetting her name.
Urla.
Odebno. Odebno. Yeah, well, what
Or whatever.
she prefers Urla, right? We established that. Urla. So hold on a moment, Urla. I'm gonna pop out and go. Lissa in your head. Lissa, is it you?
yeah.
Yeah.
I
Hey,
will give a wave.
if you don't recognize me.
I give you a wave because, like, we can clearly, I can't answer you, but
Yeah. You should meet my friend.
the one you talked about earlier.
Yeah, come in. They're also serving a pretty good brew inside here. I think they call it. What do they call it again? I just mind link to Erla.
Earl Drow.
Yeah, I remember it was just for flavor.
That's just what it is now.
Flavor.
Like it is Earl
Yeah.
Drow.
Yeah, it's
Is that
called
the
Earl
name?
Drow. Yeah, it's from some sort of region around here.
Sure. I need to take my had thoughts of some stuff. Yeah, sure. Okay, and
Yeah, doing okay. You looked a little bit haggard. Anyway, okay, Lisa. So, Lisa, this is Odebno Erla. She is a local, and she and I formed a very special bond. We don't know what it is yet, and no, it's not what Vrask keeps saying it is. This is something different. And this is Lisa. She's one of my companions from where I'm from. And
Hi.
I quickly say into your head, we're from Veilet. She thinks we're from Veilet. I haven't actually told her we're not from around this plane.
As I'm pretty sure most people know where we're from right now, based on the people's reactions to me.
Don't think so. People are surprisingly dense.
Hi, I'm Lisa, and I give her, like, I don't know, a handshake or something that seems to be whatever they seem to be doing here.
Yeah. I think I
Do they do the
described it the
elbow
first
twist that
session.
we did this?
Yeah, no, I think I described it the first time you got here, how the symbol they made, but I can't remember it at
possibly.
all.
Just forgot. So whatever
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. Yeah. And yeah, she does it back and gives a slight bow and welcomes you, offers you a cup of Earl Drow.
Huh. Yeah, no, she takes it.
Yeah. So she pours you one and yeah, asks basically asks you about yourself. Tell me about yourself.
Wow.
Kind of.
Huh. I'm not actually always good about talking about myself. You know, I work with Nas here. This is super awkward.
She's martial art expert. She goes around defeating all sorts of Nazis.
That
Just
I
look,
do. That I
knuckles.
do.
Look, these are knuckles powerful enough to punch even a Nightwalker. So they say.
Lissa is clearly blushing a little bit when you're saying that. I mean, I did do that. But I mean, you're not shabby yourself, though, with more with your other weapons.
He kind of smiles back at you. Well, we're talking about you now. And also, you should talk about Urla. You are some sort of spellcaster, she think. She's I think a local version of. I actually don't know what she would be the local version of.
She gives a polite bow and says, "Humane resources. Make sure that everyone has the rights in town. That nobody is treated differently from anyone else."
Oh. Yes, I can imagine that is a very important job to have.
She just nods.
Are you doing okay, Lisa?
No, yeah.
That is totally in character.
Oh. Urla, I mean, could you excuse us? I think I need to. I'm gonna take Lisa aside. I'm gonna leave some coins on the table.
Sorry.
She-
Celia is laughing, so Lisa's
She
not.
looks. Erla kind of looks a bit annoyed at the coins, and then just ignores them and goes to the kitchen.
I thought we were in a cafe.
No, you were at her house.
My bad. No coins will be left. I just didn't understand where we were.
Yeah, I thought it was a cafe as well.
No,
No,
it was in her house.
It was in her house.
I understand that now. I've been corrected. I can deal with
Yeah.
this. I will
Okay.
just explaining. I misunderstood.
Yeah.
I would not try to pay someone for the tea they've offered in their own home. That
No,
that's not-
her reaction is like, "I'm not some cheap whore."
But darling, that's not what I meant. No. I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm
you.
I'm a very expensive one.
Yeah, you. Yeah, you take Lissa to the side, and Erla goes and starts preparing some food, I guess, in the kitchen. It is
I'm sorry.
evening for some
You
people.
were in the middle of a conversation with her, so I should probably leave you guys to it.
No. No, you shouldn't. We're friends, right? I
Yeah.
think you're welcome here. I think I'm very welcome here.
Seems like it.
Yeah. Besides, we always have time for each other. He looks at her with concern.
Well, it's probably better if the others are here too, but I'm might have some leads on the place we're going to.
Well, that beats waiting around. As much as I enjoy her company, it's strange,
Yeah.
Can talk to her no matter the distance. And she seems strangely comfortable with it. Like nobody should be this comfortable with it.
You think it's magic?
Oh, it's
In a
definitely
young girl's
magic.
heart.
Yeah, and just think, when Vrask does his persuasion things, that's slightly more magical than normal persuasion thing.
It's something like that, but I don't. It's deeper
How
now.
did
I don't think it.
Why is this happening to you? Like you
Honestly, we should probably go ask Hagner. I wasn't all there.
What do you mean he wasn't all there? What the fuck happened?
Let's not get into that now. We should get the others, right?
When did this happen?
It's like before we left for the Shadow book.
Right, where were you then?
It was partying. Now, as I said, Cogner probably has more details than I
Face
have.
palms.
We should- Come on, you know me by this
I
point.
know. I know.
Hey,
Let-
you can party without it being a bad thing.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Got to let up a little bit, and he kind of like gently squeezes her arm. You know, it's not so tight all the time, but we're not talking about that now.
That
Yeah.
would be
I
that would be so typical if like you fought all these powerful monsters and you kill Kentimentu and everything, and at the end Nas is gonna go party and he ODs. Like that, of all the ways your hero could die, it's a natural 1 on a drug test.
That would be a very powerful message to send to the kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how
Oh.
much hero you are, just do drugs, you do dead.
Yeah.
Uh,
But yeah, please continue. Sorry for my interruption.
yeah, that's funny though. We could go gather the other ones.
Yeah, no, I think that Rask was gonna start with, second Rask thing. I'm still not sure understanding that spell. Like his
Yeah,
spell
I
is
don't know
insane.
if I'm comfortable with it. It's to me, one rest is more than enough in most cases.
Yeah.
I mean, I love the guy at this point. He's a great guy, but two of them.
Oh boy.
Mhm.
Yeah. Well, Kagner, weren't you a Kagner to make like bullets or something?
Yeah, but he seemed like he had that sorted out. It didn't seem like they needed me around.
Yeah. Well, I can talk about this when we all get back later. I think that's the best, so we don't, interrupt them in their thing.
Okay, so
It's
do
like
you want to hang around here then? Doesn't look like she's
I
thinking
kind of look
food.
over his shoulder towards the kitchen where she is. It's like, can Lisa do some kind of insight check or whether or not that would be super awkward for her?
She's surprisingly okay with most things I tell her, so it's probably okay. So bad.
23.
Yeah, what specifically was it you were asking?
Basically, Lisa want to judge the situation on, okay, if Lisa stays here, will it be awkward for everyone involved?
um, no, she seemed genuinely interested in who you were when you spoke to her earlier.
Okay, yeah. Since she seemed interested, Lisa's she's gonna stay. And actually try to join the conversation a little bit more properly now.
Hmm.
And compliment the tea.
Yeah. So you quickly pick up on something that Naz doesn't.
Mhm.
And that's that when she speaks to you,
Mm-hmm.
she seems genuinely interested in details and facts and like, oh, that's exciting, please tell me more, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But when she's talking to Naz, it seems like she just accepts any answer. Like someone who is like infatuated with someone, it's like she's just like, oh, Naz, please tell me.
Oh,
And no matter
Yeah.
what he says, it's like she doesn't seem like she's really paying attention. In the same way as with you, it's like she is genuinely
more
interested in what you're talking about.
It's more, yeah, whatever. But in a,
Yeah,
I can listen to your voice all day and not remember a thing.
yeah. um, Also, you notice that sometimes she seems annoyed at something, but then just shakes it off and is like a warm smile to you and asking you more. And she's like, she does, you can tell that she is actually paying attention as well, because she references to things that you said like 5 minutes ago and, oh, please tell me more about this thing. So she is actually paying attention as well.
Okay. Yeah, Lisa.
But you gather because Naz said there was something going on as well. And you can clearly see this as well.
Yeah. Yeah, she makes a mental note of it, but doesn't comment while she's there.
Yeah.
Unless the subject of her being magically enthralled becomes a topic of conversation with her.
Yeah. No, you do see that there is some topic of it, because Naz and her have spoken of like, yeah, we have some kind of connection. It's just that none of them know what it is yet.
Mm-hmm.
They have mentioned they have a magical connection to each other. So yeah, you're just gonna spend some time there chit-chatting with.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then I will also tell you, because it may be useful for you. But she has a specific ability called Traveler in Darkness, which is that she has advantage on Arcana checks made to know about shadow roads and shadow magic.
What did you say the ability was?
Traveling
It
in
was called?
darkness.
Yeah, I'll just post it so you can see. So yeah, Shadow Road's not that useful right now, since that's more like shortcuts in the material realm by going through the Shadowfell. But the advantage on knowing shadow magic spells or items could possibly be useful.
I mean, Liz has been using shadow stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but it's shadow, like knowing how Shadow Step works in the Shadowfell is not as useful as knowing how it works in the material plane.
No, that's true.
That's what I mean. But
made it to know about
yeah.
the shadow magic as well. Okay, yeah, that might be interesting, because we might have to ask her for some help later then.
Yeah, why not ask her now? I mean,
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you can.
We are sitting and killing some hours. We're probably talking for several hours.
Yeah.
That's the
You
impression
can.
I'm
You
getting.
can. Yeah, you can think about that a bit while I go back to Cogner, who has explained, who has now started talking about how pirate cannons and ballista and more like, how did we get to the guns?
I'm getting a full history lesson. I'm fully into who I've just spent like an hour on a tangent about Genghis Khan and how he popularized gunpowder, or how he brought it more present into Europe, and all of the like stuff about that, and if you light it in this way, and you gotta be very, very careful, because, and like talking about then he goes off on another tangent about like fireworks factories in China. If there's a fire there, and you just like, and he's still only on like gunpowder, on like the finer parts there.
Yeah. But yeah, it's like, because it's like you're just like, oh, you're explaining how guns work, and then like, oh, before we go into this, you should probably know how this works exactly, and then you just keep going deeper and deeper.
Yeah, and it's like parts of it is just like, okay, I did download so and so much of Wikipedia before we left. Let me just check, and then he's just going through his phone.
Yeah, it's like, I would assume you would have asked your phone to at least download information about all your gear, which includes your guns. So, yeah.
Yeah, he's got some extra things there. It's just like whether or not he remembers. Oh yeah, that's written like that. Yeah.
Yeah, and
so
you get
he's fully just he's not at this point he's completely forgotten anything about like any supposed prime directive. He's just fully like out with his phone, out with his watch, just going through all of the gear.
Yeah. And it's kind of like what's it called in like American schools when you have science day.
Oh yeah.
It's kind of like that, where suddenly one of the engineers who disappeared just suddenly comes running back. Look, Mr. Cogner, look what I made! And he comes up, and it's a very primitive form of cannon.
This is a
It's
400-year-old shadow elf as well.
yeah. It's
Oh,
basically he forged a little cylinder. He mixed some of the gunpowder you said. He drops it in, throws in an apple or something, and then lights it at the bottom, and then apple bits spurt out of the top. So it's not effective yet, but you see that he's working on it and he's super excited.
pen pineapple apple gun.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's going like, and like this is like we're talking over like this is a montage of the entire day pretty much because he's going to be here, and he's going like, oh, did you use casting or did you drill it out? What technique did you use?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So
and he's fully on back and forth on that.
Yeah. And yeah, so they are very like engaged in this. I think it's really interesting. And you see that some of them are already like beginning to think of the practical applications of this. Like, ooh, can we use this to replace bows against the shadows? Will it be effective? Usually piercing isn't as effective. Ooh, but what if we enchant them because the bullets that you showed us have a more flat surface than the penetrating pointy arrow. Maybe we can add bigger runes, and they've already started expanding on the idea as well.
Oh, he is going like full mad ADHD scientist and bouncing between all of their respective projects.
Yeah.
Just going like, but
You're Neil deGrasse Tyson of weapon development in the fantasy realm.
That's why I said it's kind of like a school science fair, because all these different engineers are all making their own different things, and you're just running back and forwards and praising them all.
Yeah, praising them and going like, oh yeah, that's amazing. But if you tried this?
Mm-hmm. So yeah, you pretty much spend the day on that. Vrask.
Yeah.
You have now entered the final stage of so you've built a snowman. You've built a ice humanoid replica. And you've set out all the other materials, and you've done most of the ritual. You'd assume there's like only 2 hours left or so of the actual binding a part of your soul to the thing.
Yeah. At this point, I would also try to kind of do some slight kind of mental meditation to call forth a lot of positive thoughts and happy memories, particularly about this city, because one of the reasons why I wanted to have good memories of things or like of people and connotations to this town was so that I could impart that upon the simulacrum and kind of have like a healthy mindset when I make that snapshot. And I also have some clothes ready, the Pyrian stuff. And I have like a little, covering of his nether regions ready, like a little towel that I put like on that area, so when he becomes a person, it's sort of not everything is out.
And as you put the towel over the crotch area, you just look at the dwarf and say like trade secrets.
Yep. Perfect. And yeah, so I get into the final parts. Like Rask is probably kind of tired at this point, but he's trying to like get himself like hyped up and ready to go. And yeah, he goes in for the last part, trying to kind of be in that healthy headspace.
Yeah. This last stage is the actual like because it's a 12-hour cast. I'm assuming that like it's not 12 hours of chanting.
No.
I'm assuming like most of that is the
It's
preparation
probably
work.
middle of the quote-unquote night now, because we've had like a few rests
Yeah.
in between and stuff.
Yeah, and yeah, as I said, I assume most of that time is the preparation and drawing up all the symbols and stuff.
Yep.
But now you're actually on the chanting phase where you have to cite or actually like cast the spell.
Yeah.
So this is the heavy concentration part where your newfound smith friend can't really help you out anymore. So he basically just he understands that he can't interrupt you either, so he just closes up shop, basically.
I have Zara out, and as well as my my bro Darius, kind of making sure that nobody interrupts me.
Yeah. So yeah, Zara's flying around, but she quickly thinks like, why do I need to watch over this store? It's locked and closed, and Darius is outside.
Look,
I know. And she
I am
she flies she
literally
flies
making a
over
copy
and
of myself.
yeah.
Do you want my first memories of you to be that you're annoying? Please just do what you're told. So it's like he's extremely strenuing like himself in the middle of this casting, which I'm guessing, by the way.
I'm still observing the mines. I'm doing as you're told. And she's sat watching Cogner do his things.
Of course she is.
She's technically still in the mines area.
Yeah. By the way, obviously the chanting part of this is him actually singing a song of creation.
Yeah.
And it sounds like almost Gaelic, like one of those Gaelic chants.
Actually, you know what? You know what Zara does do?
Hmm?
She's invisible. She goes and sits on Cogner's shoulder.
Okay.
Whispers to him, just saying, "It's Zara. Just don't mind me."
Yeah.
And she uses heart sight on Cogner.
Oh.
And then tells Rask, "Feel my emotions." And you get pure excitement.
Ha! Fucking genius, Sarah, I love you. As I continue singing. Very cool. So basically, without knowing it, Cogner is helping me.
Yep.
Very cool.
Yeah, we'll hop back to Lissa and Naz. As it is getting very late, and your gracious host Urla. Naz and Lissa. Yeah. Your gracious host Urla says that she's off to bed. She has given a guest room to Naz. There's also a surprisingly comfy sofa by the hearth.
Yeah, no,
if you need a place.
I'll be grateful for say thank you as well.
And yeah, she heads off to bed. And Naz and Lissa, you are alone for us this bit. If there's anything you want to discuss, private.
Like I feel like we've just been relaxing all day, but I'm still like very tired. You know?
I get what you're saying. It must be the leftover from all the other days. As I said, I'm feeling pretty great, but you guys were, well, me too, honestly. I just had a really good sleep today.
Yeah, no, she looks around. I can see that. It seems to be a nice place, and you needed that rest after last fight. Just saying, that was a tough one. But
you know what? Maybe you should try some of the same. How about that handsome archer?
What?
He seemed rather interested in it. Of course, you didn't see it at the first time, but we met him. But wait, I actually wasn't there when you got back home. But I'll just go from yeah. You didn't see it. You were blind at the time, but he seemed rather impressed by you. Maybe there's something there. You check it out. Have you heard from him? Have you spoken to him again?
But I mean, he came when we did the battle at the end with the reinforcements.
Yeah, you would have seen him then.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true. I was very tired. That must be why he came so easy to my mind.
Okay, I don't know. He seemed nice. Okay. Truthfully, that I have not had a date in over 50 years. My last life was the last time I had a date.
50 years?
Yes.
Baba Lisa. Yeah, you keep
I have
forgetting
not
she's.
had time in this
Lisa. Okay, this cannot stand. He's just gonna take her by her arm over her shoulder and just lead her
fine.
out of the building.
That's
Lisa. No, come here.
doesn't look 50. This is not gonna work.
I'm gonna cast seeming. She doesn't look 15 anymore.
That's
my
just
God.
She
creepy.
still looks
Holy
like
shit,
Lisa.
You're jailbaiting some poor fuck at this point.
Nah, Lisa isn't 15. She just looks the part. I'm just
That's some
basically giving her
anime
makeup.
ass excuse.
I'm
Yeah.
She's actually a
I'm just
4,000-year-old dragon.
In this case, she's actually older though. She's like 30. Isn't that canon?
She's 45.
Yeah, exactly.
In human years in her current life.
Yeah. I don't think this is.
Lissa's sense of age is very screwed by this point.
Yeah, like not only is this lifetime not aging, but you also have past lives to deal with. It's like, yeah, you've lost
Yeah.
all sense of time.
Wait,
And
is
also,
she?
most people here are not human either, so I don't know their lifespans either.
Yeah, and
No.
is she? Like, she looks 16. Is that in effect with like acting and shit as well, or has it like balanced out completely? So it's just like a 16-year-old.
No, well, technically her brain stopped developing because she stopped being a 15, I think. So she assumes it's, physically.
Oh God, so you get wiser because you get experience, but you're also
Yeah.
stuck in that semi-prepubescent horny teenager
Yeah,
period.
human brains don't stop developing until they're like 25 or something. So like
Yeah.
late teens, they are more risk takers. They are more
Yeah.
the decision making is different from an adult.
And a lot more anxious about their own belonging in a group in some cases.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Have you met Lisa? So
Well, Nas takes this takes this one who is in need of some confirmation and relaxation out.
well, also
Although after what we just said makes this seem like a really bad idea, but we're rolling with it.
but also like a monk gets timeless body. She just
Yeah.
got it officially, so but Lisa doesn't know if that or me doesn't know if that is the same thing as what she had when she was 16.
Timeless
Timeless
body
body.
doesn't. Oh, sorry.
You
So, no.
I'm gonna roll a d20
I'm gonna-
here.
I'm
like,
gonna
with-
just-
with-
Yeah, I'm gonna say Torbjorn first because you're trying to interject something.
Yeah, because I'm thinking like, from my understanding of the timeless body feature, it's not that you don't physically age; it's that the effects of age. So you can look like a 90-year-old, highly like super wrinkly and aged, weathered by the world's kind of person, but still move and act like you're basically at your peak, at your prime.
timeless body, you can die of old age, but you don't have the frailty of old age. Also,
Yeah.
you no longer need food or water, so Blissa technically doesn't need to eat or drink anymore.
Jesus.
She's not noticed that, by the way, but she doesn't.
She hasn't trained her body to
Actually,
abstain.
that's a good question, Thomas.
Mm-hmm.
Did she ever notice whether or not, like, in 30 of her years, whether she ever got hungry enough or anything?
Yeah, you've had hunger and thirsts.
Okay, yes.
But the last couple of days or however long you've had this timeless body, you haven't really noticed it because it hasn't gone long enough for you to understand that you are hungry. But no,
Yeah.
you don't get hungry anymore.
Okay, so
To be
that's a new
honest,
thing.
there's
So
also
that means
different.
timeless body is different thing from what
Yeah.
she had when she was 16.
Honestly,
So
though,
no, Lissa doesn't
Mm.
know. So I will take it as Lissa's brain actually stopped aging as well when she was like 16.
Yeah.
So she has a lot of experience, but just her body is physically not mature.
Mm.
well, that should make her easier to persuade that this is a good idea. Then
It's gonna be a
Yeah,
decision.
once you get
That
yeah
just
once
makes this worse, actually.
yeah once you get
Yep.
over the the angst and panic attack, and just convince her that like no, this guy's gonna think you're hot, then she's just like, oh yeah. But yeah, so you drag her out, Naz.
yeah, and I think basically we're just killing time. So unless we wanna, I mean,
Nope. Yeah.
let's try and find that archer.
Okay.
Well, that's actually a very good idea from the DM standpoint, because that means you're going to the mines area, because that's where the barracks was.
Oh, yeah.
That means everyone is
I love
there.
the fact that I'm indirectly, or actually directly making him slowly but surely obsolete.
The archer, yeah. Yeah, but then he's gonna fall in love with Lissa. He's gonna come back to the material plane with you, and he's basically gonna become Hawkeye, where suddenly arrows are cool again.
Oh my god. No.
Thomas, do you know where the hawk in my nickname is from?
Oh, I know.
It's from fucking Hawkeye. So yeah, okay. We are currently arriving in the mines.
Yeah, so you're currently arriving in the night mines. As you come down from the hill, you see there is life in the barracks. You see people training in the courtyard. Though from this distance, obviously you can't see who, because you are, as I said, coming down the mountain.
Mhm.
You see Darius perched outside a forge on the northern side. Without really knowing why, but you can guess that Vrask is nearby. And you see a lot of commotion on the south side, where you see what looks like lots of merchants and smiths and stuff just running back and forth carrying stuff. And again, from this distance, you don't really get what it is, but it seems like this is not normal trade behavior. This is people frantically running back and forth, carrying things they've made. So which side do you want to go first? North to Vrask, south to Cogner, or center to the barracks?
I'm letting Nas drag me, so Nas
Yeah.
decides.
Barracks.
Straight to the barracks.
Yeah, but that is nice. When he has a mission, he's focused. And his focus is to get Lissa a date.
Yeah, so you go to the barracks. This is the first time you've seen the barracks.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah.
And yeah, as I explained last time as well, it's basically like a big round courtyard with some buildings attached to one side. And in this round courtyard, they have training for everything. So they have a large center area for melee combat usually, and then along most of the sides they have archery, like haystacks and targets. And you basically see there is a old man, like a really old elf, sat on a little stool, holding, clutching a bow, talking to a younger guy who is taking shots towards a very scared-looking squire who is holding targets behind his back and then lifting them up for them to get immediately hit by an arrow. And he seems very frightened because they're all very close calls. As you get closer, you see that the guy making the shots is indeed Azaki. Who's the
what now is indeed Osaki?
Asaki is the archer.
yeah, Azaki Baravan is the archer who
Look, Lucy, there he is. Now you just go over and say hello.
Fine. She takes her hand out of like where you dragged her and brushes her off a little
Yeah,
bit.
I've had my hands, one of my hands wrapped around her shoulders this whole time, basically just pushing her.
yeah.
You're making this way more awkward than it could be. You're good with these kinds of things. I'm not, okay? Like,
so yeah, you approach Azaki and roll.
yeah.
No, you know what? Your perception is way too high for this anyway, so I'll just use your passive. You briefly overhear him say, I'm not going to say the specific words because I'm not exactly sure how he would form the words, but he's basically saying that he needs to train and become stronger to the old man.
By the way,
that he's
before you,
yeah.
How to say this? The reason she can understand this is because as I pat her on her back and wish her well.
No, Lissa has another
Tongue of...
monkey.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, Tongue of Sun
I
and
just
Moon.
started our session.
Yeah. Oh my god, I forget this.
No,
I just assume nobody. Yeah. Okay, never mind. Ignore it. Just continue with your whatever.
Yeah. I'll just also block that guy I saw in chat. There was a bot in chat. But yeah. So yeah, because you have Tongue of Sun
is it
and Moon.
Asaki that is saying that he needs to be stronger to the old man?
Yes, Azaki is saying it to the old man.
And Asaki is the one currently shooting arrows.
Yeah. And the old man just smiles and laughs at him, kind of, much to the annoyance of Azaki. And then as he's saying this and like turning to the old man and saying this, he notices you and turns around and greets you formally, like with a military bow.
I give kind of an awkward wave and start walking closer to him so I can actually be within normal conversation distance. Hi.
So you've returned. I hope you have recovered from your journey the other day.
Yes, it was tiresome, but definitely a trip. But your arrival at the end there helped out a lot.
It was an honor to help you escort the part of the Noxarthra.
Yeah, I'm very happy we managed to get it back in town.
Ask him to show you the town, he says loudly inside her head.
Lisa kind of just snaps her head around, glares at you, and goes back to.
He looks completely innocent.
Sorry. Yes.
He turns around. He says just a moment, and he turns around and he yells to the squire who's holding the targets. Belarafe, I have no more need of you tonight. And you see that the servant is just like, heavy sigh, as he's a bit tired of being shot at. Runs over to a box and puts the targets in the box, and then runs back into the barracks. And the archer, Azaki, turns back to you, and obviously he didn't hear what Naz said in your head, so he just says, "This is my mentor, said to once be the greatest archer in this whole region."
Oh, Lisa turns towards him and gives him a typical Japanese bow.
He smiles and gives you a nod and, "Apologies if I don't stand. My name is Melardra."
It is a pleasure to meet you, Malardra. Are you Asaki's teacher?
Indeed, I am. One of my most promising students. There are few who know how to weave magic and arrow together.
Well, I think you have done a good job with that. And I looked, I wink at Asaki. I don't know much about I only know very minor things about archery myself, but a couple of days ago you did do a very good job at trying to hit me.
The old drow looks not quite shocked, but almost like, you what now? At
Don't worry, I asked.
Azaki. As Baladra, the old man, says that, well, from what Azaki tells me, you know a little about weaving magic and martial arts as well?
A little bit. Mostly my my martial arts I have used a little bit of the magic of the shadows. But I
Interesting.
also have learned a little bit of the control of nature too.
Very interesting. Perhaps you would like to join Azaki on one of his hunts someday. Azaki just kicks the old man in the shin. Azaki says, asks you then, perhaps we. You see that he also has a difficulty with words. As says, perhaps I should show you around the barracks. We do not need the company of an old man right now. As the old man just laughs.
Damn, even the old man knows what's up.
Yeah. And he basically just lifts his palm to like show you towards the barracks.
Oh, like is sorry, because you're cutting out a little bit for me. Did he say Asaki should show him around? Should show her around?
No, yeah, Azaki suggested that you leave the old man and that he shows you around the barracks.
Yeah, no. If Asaka's going to show her around, she's going to let him.
Yeah. So yeah, you go towards the barracks, and he basically it is actually kind of interesting because it's like a typical like military barracks. So everything, in other words, everything is very practical. Like the placement of things, you see like all the different weapons, and inside they have some training facilities as well. And you even see one room which reminds you a lot of a material plane dojo because it's mats and wooden combat dummies to practice on. And but as I said, it's all very practical because it's a military barracks. But it's still like they still can't escape the fact that they're all elves, whether they're Shadarkai or Drow. There is still an elegance to it all. And it actually reminds you a lot of your times in Japan because a lot of the dojos and monasteries and stuff were a perfect mix of practicality and aesthetics. Like it has to be nice, but it also has to serve a purpose. And it kind of reminds you a bit of that. And it eventually takes you to the mess hall, where he just offers you something to drink, and you two sit chatting for a bit.
Yeah,
While
Lisa also
Naz,
specifically did not look at Nas while they walked away.
yeah, while Naz is in the training grounds, and you see a brief exchange between Lissa, the handsome archer, and an old man, before you notice that the archer slightly kicks the old man in the shin, and then the archer and Lissa goes into the barracks, and you know exactly what's up.
I kind of think the cat's in the bag, or how the expression goes. Well, the cat is out of the bag. But there's no reason to hang around here anymore, unless we want to do the whole "you have an ally in the bushes during your date" meme.
No.
I'm with you on that one, so I was just gonna go over and meet up with Cogner, I guess. I don't think you know where Vrosk is.
Now say his hair looks
No,
nice.
you
Say it.
just
No,
saw
you saw-
Darius outside of the shop.
Yeah, you saw Darius outside.
I might recognize Darius. That's a good point.
So yeah, which way are you gonna go?
Let's meet up with Darius.
Yeah. So you go meet up with Darius. Hey, Baldur. And sorry, chat. And
I was like, my name isn't Balder. I'm confused now. Darius, are you okay?
Yeah. So you go meet up with Darius, and he's sentient, so he can talk to you.
Yeah, he's an idiot though.
He's not the smartest, no, but he greets you. I'm not going to attempt an Egyptian accent because I assume that Darius actually has an Egyptian accent, since he is a Sphinx. But yeah, you meet Darius, and he explains that Rask is performing a sensitive ritual and does not wish to be disturbed right now.
Oh. Well, then I will not disturb him. I assume it's the whole he makes the hand waving simulacrum thing. It's not important anyway. Have you seen Cogner around? I mean, they tried to get must have been all the commotion.
Is this the point? Because you're outside now. Is this the point where I go, "It's alive"? From inside, like some mad scientist.
Yeah, that could very well be.
And then you see Simulacrum sits up and go, "I'm alive," because it's your simulacrum.
Yeah, Darius. Darius is just pondering, like, But if he makes a second Rask, which one of them will be my master? Will I be summoned to one, or will I be summoned to the other? And he's very confused
You know
because
what,
he's not that.
You know what, Darius? I can see that you have enough on your mind. I'll go find Cogner on my
And
own.
then you,
Just give him a gentle pat on
and
the
then you
sideburns.
hear, just as you're about to turn away, that's when you hear the "It's alive! I'm alive!" and you swear you see like the lightning flash in the window, but could very well just be your imagination.
Or me, of course, putting on a bit of a show with prestidigitation.
Yeah, flashing the lights.
Mm-hmm.
It's the natural laws of the dramaturgy demands the lightning flash.
Yeah.
So, since this was the last thing I thought of as I summoned him, anyways, we both are in on what's the next stage of the plan, and that is that he immediately sets up. I like drag out a brazier, start throwing in some components in the brazier. He sits up, the simulacrum sits up excited, going like, "Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy," and then he starts casting a spell, and the simulacrum is gonna start casting Find Familiar.
You can do that as a ritual, so it doesn't
Yeah,
spend the.
exactly.
Yes. Yeah.
And I summon Atem, the sprite familiar.
Is that
I posted it in the picture
Oh.
in the Discord.
All right. Oh, so it's a male version of
Yup.
Oh, what's her name again?
Zara.
Zara. Yeah.
Male version of Zara. Yep.
There's a male version of Zara. Yeah. I'll just go copy. How is it? No, I have to do it like this.
So I didn't think of this when I originally had this idea, but because it took so long from my simulacrum idea to come to fruition, I can now technically do the win D&D thing, which is chain simulacrums.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna do that because I'm a nice player. Although the simulacrum might.
I think the simulacrum specifically had a lot of the happy memories and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. So as long as he doesn't turn into the villain, we're good.
Gucci. So yeah, your simulacrum summons Zara's twin brother. And
How is this for Sarah? She did not know this was coming, by the way.
No, she did not know this was coming. She doesn't really know yet because she's currently still sat on Cogner's shoulder.
Oh, we both, by the way, we both go like, Zara!
Ah! She hears both.
Oh, it's gonna be so weird for her. Now, by the way, this is gonna be even weirder for you, Thomas, because you have to play both the Irish man and the woman now. Oh.
Hopefully not for too long.
No, hopefully not for too long.
Or suddenly, the great god of all gods, Mr. Huh? Well, yeah, our settings version of Ao, aka me, just suddenly decides to boot you from, yeet you from the Shadowfell.
Yeah. It's like, no, nope. Can't handle this, fuck off.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we both of us gleefully summon. By the way, the other Rask only has like a towel.
Yeah, he's just got a loincloth.
Yeah.
But doesn't he have disguise self? Does not at, or is that at will?
No, because no.
Yeah, it's not at will for him.
So yeah, he's not gonna use that. He has a stack of clothes nearby, but we're both excited to reveal this to Zara at this point.
Yeah, he just hastily throws on pants and nothing else.
And by the way that we're doing this is as she comes in through the door, we're gonna be like two parents who just got a new child and like introducing it to their like younger or older child. It's like, look, you got a sister, like that sort of thing.
Yeah. So you, Rask, as you're sat outside, you hear this commotion inside, and then you hear someone hastily runs up to the door, unlocks it, and then runs back again from the door. like an excited child.
Mm. Wait, outside? What did you say? Thomas? Hello?
Did we lose Thomas?
Maybe.
Maybe?
Hello?
Somehow.
Is
Yeah, I think
streamer?
my headset is very much running out of juice, so I'm just gonna say 10-minute break right now
Yep.
while I hastily charge it a bit.
Okay.
Sorry about that, but
Break a break.
break a break. We are back. Yeah, sorry about that hastily break, but my headset was dying, so I changed power cable now. But so yeah, we're back, and the Zara comes flying over, removes her invisibility and greets you, Naz. And basically just says to you, please help. She opens the door and goes into the smith and sees Brask and Pyrian and and her brother and oh no, what have you done?
We're just both of us just cracking up, just so
Yeah.
fucking happy.
Did she say hello to me? I'm confused.
Yeah, she said hello to you first, Naz.
Okay.
And-
What? Who is who here?
So yeah, I pipe up like, yeah. So I guess I should introduce us. So
You
Pyrian.
mean we should introduce us?
I'm not gonna get used to this, am I? Yeah.
No, we're
Well.
not.
Oh, I love you. She just so looks at you like just.
I love you too.
I think we should leave them to this. They obviously need it.
And
I
then
feel like this has been the mission I've been on lately, and I feel like this time the work was already done when I got here. But I'm leaving.
Oh God, I'm so. Oh, poor Zara.
What was his name again? The brother. What? Atem.
Atem.
I'll just post it in chat so I can see it. So Atem just smiles at his sister and says, "Hey, you know it's not gay if you're the same person, right?" And Zara just face palms.
Even
Brask sort of shakes himself out of it and goes like,
I'm out of there.
right, so to business. I guess your sort of main agenda. Sorry, I just focus myself. It's just so emotional. I'm like, whew, oh my God, I can't believe you're real. Right.
I do know the agenda. I mean, we did formulate it when we
yeah.
were still one person.
Yeah, of course. Fuck. I know this is silly, but could you just finish my
Sentence?
Oh, fuck, I always wanted that. Right, okay. Well, I guess, first things first, let's go out and have some fun.
Pyrian interrupts you and just says, just don't, drop me in a tub of water like in the Prestige, you know?
Right. Wait, can you melt?
Can you?
Hang on. No. No, but you know you're literally made out of snow, right?
He looks at his hand and is like, I don't think so anymore.
Shit.
That is a
I
very
don't know
good
the
question.
practicalities of this. Actually, look, Atom, wait, fuck, hang on, I can't. And then he tries to focus, and he basically tries to link up with Atom, like, psychically, but he can't because it's not his familiar. He's like, oh, this is going to be very confusing. Right, can you please tell Atom to go with Zara, like, just as a general sort of thing? Nice, cool,
Yes.
gotcha. Zara, could you, because Atom doesn't get the memories, so Atom needs to be brought up to sort of snuff. So could you just brief him on what's going on? And of course, go and have some fun as well.
That seems like a wise decision.
I know, very wise. Thank you.
But first, like I know our plan, of course, because we made it together. But while you're still here in the Feywild, I kind of need to have a role to fill while you're still here.
Yes.
Also, me. He smiles.
You call me Rask, I call you Pyrian. That's sort of the relationship we're
That
going
makes
to
it
get to
easier, yes.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
And I've always wanted to talk about myself in third person, so Vrask, how's your day been?
You stop it.
Please look at the Discord chat.
Where did you get those from?
It's a meme.
Oh, of course.
It's an actual meme.
Oh. Sorry, I interrupted you. What were you saying?
How do we know that it is me who is the simulacrum and not you? And he tries to use, I can't remember which one it was, but you've been talking for a minute now? So he's trying to charm you?
No.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, boy. Uh-huh.
I go like, you didn't get me, you cunt. Don't use your spells. Remember what we talked about. Well, I guess what I thought. But he used this. I know he used this feature. Just use his normal feature. That's fine. But I know what you're thinking, and you're not charming me with an actual spell. This is all kosher. This is good. I like this. You're already technically charming me just by being you, so you're not really getting any higher points by doing that. So just. But please, all right, conserve your spells. We all know how that'll end up.
Yes.
Also, rule number 2, and I know this is just needed to be stated because I know your mind is racing right now as to what you can do, but don't make more of you, right? That's a me thing. I'll tell you if you can make more of you, but don't do it on your own. Cool?
That's fine, but a Mrs. Potts wouldn't be too much out of the picture.
You know that joke's run tired, but Mrs. Potts, that's a new angle. Alright, fine. Alright, look. Get dressed, because it's sort of starting to weird me a little bit out. And I guess we just take it from there, okay? We'll find... Oh, fuck, where are you sleeping? Actually, you know what, challenge?
Well, obviously in
mode.
my bed. And he looks at you like, where were you sleeping?
No. Mate, look. You love a challenge just as much as me. You find yourself your own place to sleep, alright? Just don't get us a STD or some shit like that. I don't want to have to make you simulacrum of you when that occurs. That's just bad. So.
Well, there is this one woman we've both been chatting up.
No, the priestess is mine. Fuck off. Hands off. Alright? You find yourself someone else. Been trying to get on the straight and narrow and you're not fucking it up for me, alright? Cool. Well, also, don't try to freak out our friends too much. You know? Don't...
Well, you know a certain degree of freak out is necessary. And he winks at you.
Yeah, right. Cool. I'm starting to understand why my friends find me so annoying now. Right, cool. Yeah, just, I'm gonna let you be, get to know yourself, I guess, and, we'll chat. Fuck, how do we chat? Do we have, like, a telepath? No, we do not.
Hello?
Yeah?
Yeah, okay. Just something weird happened with my headset again. He uses message, because that's a cantrip. He uses message in your head. Well, we can do this, but it requires us to be able to see each other.
Cool. Yeah, no, that's true.
But I suppose with your... As we said, Zara and Artem can hang out, and then we can at least use those to communicate.
That's sort of what I had the idea of. All right, cool. But
what we had the idea of.
Dude, not cool. I had the idea. I spawned you with that idea. we have to talk about copyright infringement as well. All right. So when it comes to sort of, because you're obviously,
Yes, so
Jesus, I just
any
remembered.
new
You're
song that
going
you
to be
write will
the
be
fucking
yours, but
front
anything
person.
that anything that we made before you created me is clearly shared copyright.
Yeah, not only that, but you're technically Pyrian, which is my stage persona. So that's.
Even better.
We'll take the technicalities of that later. For now, we'll talk through Zara. Zara and Atom will stick with me, and then if I need you, I'll have Atom contact you. Cool? And you can live vicariously through Atom as well. Also,
Yes.
can I test something from you? Sing me a song. Inspire me.
Yeah, he. Who needs a song when all I need to do is say, "Oh, Vrask, you're the best," and he gives you bardic inspiration.
Hang on, I'm gonna do this and then this. Oh. Not very inspired. Try better next time. But I did like the approach. Oh god, being able to fucking inspire yourself—that is peak,
Yeah.
peak arrogant behavior. Holy shit. But yeah, I guess that's where Rask leaves. He takes up his stuff and it's like, "Oh, clean up, would you? It's your birth after all. Cheerio."
Wow. They are assholes even to themselves.
Yeah.
So I partially didn't expect you to play Pyrian, so I had sort of envisioned the challenging part being in myself, but this just made it 1,000 times better. Holy shit. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. I guess that's me. My scene.
Yeah. So yeah, I assume you go out and meet Naz, who is currently walking away.
Yeah. Sort of. Yeah, I'm jogging to catch up to Naz. I'm like, Naz, oi. Yes.
Well, yeah, this is hello. Yeah, I was just talking to somebody random outside in game. I imagine because I couldn't have gone quite far.
Yeah. So Naz, did you see that back there? I did it. I fucking did it. I made another person. Well, I made me again.
So which one are you?
Oh, you saw him. He looks like Pyrian, all right? If you see someone with red hair and like all that makeup and looking all like a rock star, then that's him. And if you see me, well, that's me. Luckily for both of us,
Nas
he
gives you a
doesn't have
blank.
easy access to this guy's self. So
Nas gives you a blank stare and goes like, "You kind of like I don't know the difference. I mean, I've
the
seen you as
difference
Pyrian too."
between me and Pyrian. Look.
Oh, this is going to be hard. I, you know what? Let's just go talk to Cogner. He'll help me sort this all out.
All right. Cool. Well, do you need any help?
Me? No, I think I'm good right now.
All right. Cool.
It's late, right? So
yeah, I was thinking of just nipping to bed, but I just a little bit adrenaline pumping and excited and stuff. Do you want to go out? It's been a while since we had a row on the town. Had some fun, just you and me.
Nas probably wants to go out. Yeah.
Cool. Right. You've been out before, so why don't you pick a place? And some place that doesn't have a ridiculous amount of drugs that'll knock out even the most worn champion.
Well, then why let me pick?
Right.
You know what? Let's stick with Cogner first. Maybe he wants to join too.
Yeah. Fine. Sure. Of
He
course.
should be right over here, actually. That's where I left him, and there's a whole lot of commotion over there.
Right. He's been teaching people to use guns and make bullets and stuff, hasn't he? That's never gonna end up well.
What you worried about? It's just the bullets. We're not gonna give them the guns.
I mean, he's literally teaching them how to make guns and bullets and cannons, for fuck's sake.
as a player I know is just I so want to just come back and have that bite us in the ass later.
Uh-huh. Same.
Just go meet Cogner.
So yeah, we go to Cogner.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So yeah, you head down and meet Cogner, who is currently overseeing the production of. Well, they're still kind of in the high school science fair stage where someone's learned how to make a toy volcano kind of. They're still not quite on weapons level, but they've started to understand like the mechanics of it, and thoroughly enjoying all this new insight. While Cogner is running around giving guidance to people, like not magical, but just pointing
Just
things out.
literally teaching them the
Yeah.
chemistry. And I'm imagining at some point during this whole thing, because of the science fair air around it all, at some point, one of the projects has blown up in everyone's faces. And so Cogner is running around together with a lot of other people, just face full of black soot,
Yeah.
hair blown back, and it's just not not returned to like its natural state after that. So he just, as you see him, he turns around wild-eyed with excitement and goes like, "Oh hey guys!"
Oh my lord, you are still quite high in the excitement. Damn.
Oh yeah. Oh, we've made so much progress, and we should have. All right.
Have you made any bullets?
Yes, we've made some, but it takes sometimes because while they are watchmakers and so on, you need to.
You have the Eldritch gun, right?
Yeah.
The
Cogner?
gun?
Yeah, Eldritch. So basically,
Yeah.
what kind of bullets they've managed to make now is more like the shotgun shells ish, or the salt
Yeah.
ones, because they're a lot easier to make. And so you've like summoned out an old school shotgun
Yeah, I've tried
rifle.
to help. I tried to like help them learn how to make the type of stuff that you would use in the P90, but they haven't really
It
gotten
takes
refined it to that point yet.
no
Actually,
exactly. It takes
you
time.
probably would realize that a shotgun shells is not that unusable. That's probably pretty good as well.
Oh yeah, and we could also make slugs.
Yeah,
That's
that's my point. It's like they're still in the early stage. They don't know how to make the high compact pistol or assault rifle bullets yet, but they have learned to make hunting rifle type because they're a lot simpler in their design and rather much larger, so it's easier for them to make. And also, as I said, basically like BB guns or old school flintlocks. Because the bullets are basically just pellets. And like the firing mechanism is in the gun itself. So they don't look like guns, and there's no handle or anything. It's just like basically a metal tube with a box on the end with it that they pull up like a miniature cannon. But they have like understood the core principles.
Yep. So he's kind of like excitedly going like, look, and then he like forms out a shotgun and it takes one of the shells and like tries it out at a target, like a haphazard target that they've kind of like patched together over the time, just to like, okay, we've tried this, like let's and then like takes it over to a god, stativ,
stand.
like a stand,
yeah.
a stand to put the
Or
gun on so that
mannequin,
you can
sort
like
of. Yeah.
a stand so you can like
Yeah.
lock the gun in place so you don't
Yeah.
waste the bullets. And then he just like fires it, and it's there's a lot more like gun smoke than you would expect, but like
because it's
you
not
can already see
refined
that.
gunpowder. It's
Yeah. So it's just like poof, and then there's just this huge white cloud. And as the smoke kind of clears, you can see like there's a considerable hole in the in this haphazard target that they put together, this like mannequin-like thing, and like see what we can use. See what they made in such short time. It's just been a day.
Yep.
Good. Yeah, great. You've had them make a lot of violent weaponry that could be used to kill people extraordinarily fast and efficiently. Great job.
Oh.
Again, it kind of do need the gun, Rask, so no worries, right?
Yeah, sure it won't come back to bite us in the ass. Anyways, Kagner, do you want to come out with us? We're having a little pre-party to tomorrow's party.
Cogner just is now currently in like 1,000-yard stare, going like, oh, as he's just mentally going through like, oh no, trying to analyze the current culture he's introducing guns to, and just going, okay, and it's very clear that the pre-party invitation has just like flown over his head, or in one ear out the other, because he hadn't the capacity to register as he was busy thinking. What?
Would you like to come with us to go out and do something else than introduce mass weapons of destruction to a civilization that only uses bows?
Oh, ouch.
I mean, just as a
Well,
Reduce
distraction.
germs.
Did I say I completed the ritual? There's another me now. Hey!
Oh, that can only be good.
I mean, not as bad as introducing weapons to a medieval civilization,
Yeah.
but
And then
hey!
combined
like
with
the-
leaving a copy of you to look over it, oh, this can only be good.
Yeah, it's like kettle calls the pot. What now?
Anyways,
Pink.
coming out.
Definitely pink.
Yeah.
No. And he goes, yeah, I think I need a drink after this. It's been a long day.
Cool.
Oh.
Cool. I'm going to send a message to Sarah that he should send a message to Atem, that he should send a message to Pyrian that we're going out and where we're going, so that he can meet us there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Once he's
ask.
got dressed and ready.
I'm gonna ask. As I said, I haven't learned her name yet. Don't say it. I'm just gonna look it up. I'm gonna ask Urla if she knows of any good places, or did she say she went to bed? I'm a bit unclear on that.
She went to bed, I think.
Wow.
It's
You
late.
forgot, so you send her a message.
Well, it's just a brief thought. If she doesn't wake up, I start like I'm going like
Yeah.
in her head. I don't go like that. So I'm more like a hello. No response. Right?
Hello? I still can't get used to this.
Yes. Sorry to bother you, but you seem to know these kind of things. Do you know anywhere there are social gatherings, parties, that sort of thing?
Yes, there is one spot that people usually gather for a few drinks.
Cool. Where would that be? Say
Can
if you
you
were to get there from
with
the mine area?
Yeah, with your thrall, can you like detect where they are? Or is it
No,
just
I've just
communicate?
been taking liberties because I didn't know
Yeah,
how
yeah,
to find
yeah.
them
No,
unless I. Yeah.
no. I know it's fine up until now, but I'm wondering like now that she is an actual thrall, what are the rules?
Oh, I'll just post it so that we
Yeah,
can all be on the same page.
yeah. That sounds good. You can touch the humanoid, charmed by you. You can communicate telepathically. Long as in the same plane. Okay, so that's it. Yeah, she says from the mines. After you cross the mountain, go past Seluath, follow the road until you get to the big bird statue. Then go down the stairs and straight forwards.
Sounds reasonable enough. Sounds easy enough. Thank you very much. And sorry if I bothered you.
No, it's fine. I'll meet you there. I can't sleep anyway.
Oh, well, the more the merrier.
And yeah.
Okay, guys. Nas just took completely spaced out after you asked us to find a place, and then suddenly he snaps to you and go like, "Yeah, so I might have a place. It's up past the mountains and past the bird statue and straight ahead or something."
You have to tell me how you're doing this at some point, because it's sort of starting to creep me out. And that's coming from the guy who just created a copy of himself, so yeah.
Yeah. The kettle and the black and the everything. Let's go.
Right, yeah.
So
Okay,
yeah,
we're
you.
gonna need something a little bit more fancy, and you can't go around looking like that. I'm gonna snap my fingers and cast seeming, and we're all looking ready for the party scene.
Nice.
I know we
Yeah.
all got different ways of changing how we look, but
Man,
not.
seeming is such a party move.
Yeah, as you get to these stairs, I'm going to move this to that layer, and I'm going to find my Shadowfell folder there. As you approach the massive bird statue,
That's a creepy ass bird.
that is a creepy ass bird. And I assume Brask actually says this as well.
Yeah.
And then you go from there. You go down the stairs. No, don't bring the bird statue with you. And find your way to this clearing where there is some stalls and tables with food and drinks, and a lot of places to sit. And people seem to be having a good time, ish. I mean, there's still emo people, but
it's a scene party.
mhm. While you're traveling on your way, Lissa,
Yeah.
you've been having a small some kind of fruit drink or something in the mess hall of the barracks.
Yeah.
With Azaki,
I think it's
and
going surprisingly well.
yeah, and after a while and several courage rolls, he eventually asks if you'd like
You
to go and get a stronger drink.
cannot hear everything you're saying.
Oh, I'm cutting out again.
Yeah.
Uh,
Can you try to turn on where it's always on?
Yeah, I
Your
can.
microphone for a bit?
Yeah, I can try that. Hang on, give me a sec. Video, voice.
You don't have that much background noise anyways, so it's probably not that bad.
But yeah, it is on voice activity because I don't use push to talk.
Yeah, but turn it on like always on instead of voice activated.
How do I do? That's
Oh, you
not a
can't.
choice. No, that's not a
Oh,
choice.
they removed that. Okay.
Yeah. I can turn off auto sensitivity though and pull it down.
Yeah.
That should be a bit better now. So yeah, after several courage rolls, he eventually asks if you'd like to get a stronger drink and go out.
Courage rolls. Nice.
Lissa is probably not put out, but flushes a little bit, but stammers a yes.
Yeah. So as you're crossing the mountain with Azaki, let's see, I'll just drag his token out now as well. Here he is. As you're crossing the mountain, you hear a familiar voice come up behind you.
Oh no.
Now, Rosk, I'm going to let you play Pyrian.
Right. Okay.
Because when you're separated, it's easier if you do it.
Sure. Although, what is his intent here? Like he saw
Well,
this.
he's been invited out to drink by Vrosk, and
Yeah.
and you've been busy the whole day, so he doesn't realize that Lissa is on a date, and also he wants to prank her and pretend he's you because he is you technically.
He does.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, he probably. Oh, hi Lisa. How are things? You're up late.
Hi, Rask. Why are you looking like that?
Oh, like
Never
Pyrian?
mind.
Did you not hear? I was making my simulacrum, but I'm tired now, so I'm going out to party. You coming along?
Yeah, we are heading off.
Who's this? I've seen you before. Where have I seen you before? You were in the battle, weren't you? The
Yeah, he
archer,
bows
right?
and introduces himself again, and yeah, confirms that he was the archer.
Ah, dope. What are you two doing then? Smiles.
This is the worst person to come right now. I just made this out loud. Azaki, this is Rask. What yeah, Rask.
Yeah,
That's.
Rusk. Yeah, that's right.
Can I do
Oh,
an insight check?
hang on. I see what's going on here. Can Pyrian do an insight check?
Yeah, you can both do insights.
Damn, he knows exactly what's up.
Yeah.
I do not know what's up.
So he goes up to the archer, looks him in the eyes, and says, "You should know that Lissa is the most extraordinary woman you will ever meet. There is no one truly like her, and you would be truly, truly lucky just to feel some of her warmth and her friendship." And then he pats him on the back, and I'm gonna try to charm him. I'm gonna persuade him into just ratcheting up the heat. All right, let's do persuasion. 36, baby.
Yeah, he can't beat that. Seems like you've got some very supportive friends, Lissa.
Yeah, he can be a bit intense sometimes.
Oh, you know it. And then he winks to you, and he gives you bardic inspiration, and then says, "Now, let's go."
My apologies.
I love that I'm now also setting an example for how Thomas is to play Pyrian as well, which I'm sort of afraid of.
Is he gonna be the lord to your data?
So yeah, the three of you who's already there, you obviously arrive a bit before. Are you gonna like grab because you know that Pyrian is coming at least.
Yeah.
And Vrask knows that Erla is coming. So are you gonna grab a table and some food, or are you gonna try and mingle first?
I'm gonna have a little table for them alone, like separately, like in a romantic spot.
But
Vrask
doesn't know either that they're on a date yet.
Wait, Pyrian hasn't been a bro and told me? We're in on it together here.
Yeah.
He's probably gonna tell you just round the corner.
Right, okay.
Through Zara.
just to throw me off. Cool.
Yeah.
All right.
He's an asshole like that. You noticed that earlier, right?
Yeah. So yeah, Rask is just gonna kind of like shuffle to quickly kind of get some orders in and like get some things ready.
Just imagine that if Vrask, like the original Vrask, has even an ounce of inferiority complex, imagine how Pyrion feels when he knows that he is a clone. So he is obviously going to try and upstage you.
Yeah.
That is
To
just
be
an
fair,
obvious thing.
That's very in character.
Yeah.
But upstaging in Rask's method of upstaging isn't necessarily always bad.
No.
It's just a bit annoying. So yeah, he probably just scrambles to get some stuff ready for them. And yeah, he sort of tells Naz as well, like quickly, just like, right, okay, so Lissa's coming, and apparently she's on a date, so let's try to help her out, okay? Come on. Like tries to get a table ready and stuff, and stands up and just kind of like, oh, hello. See, you've met Pyrion. And then I point to Pyrion, and then he turns to Lissa and says, surprise.
Of course, yes, that you were doing. This is just like grumbling.
Oh no, Thomas, please no. Oh no.
But
the priestess, isn't it?
Nope, it's not the priestess.
Oh, thank God.
It's
I was like, no, please don't.
it's Naz's date.
Oh, wow, damn.
Yeah, as I said, like I'm gonna make a proper token for her, but right now she looks a bit more dramatic than she should. But that's just because that's the token for a.
Thomas, I'll just have you know, I'm currently designing the archer.
Yeah, nice.
How is it supposed to look?
Yeah.
Yeah, he is a handsome drow arcane archer.
Yeah.
So yeah, everyone's here.
Yeah.
Everyone except the priestess who you're staying at.
So yeah, Rask sort of the awkward kind of greeting with Pyrion and everyone. Probably the archer feels like very much out of the loop at this point.
Yeah.
How does Lissa respond?
Do any of you have any courage spells?
What?
Courage spells.
How do you define courage spells?
Isn't there some sort of
heroism?
Like a bar. Yeah.
Heroism is one.
I don't have
cast that on Lissa's date.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
I would say anything that can give advantage or remove the fear effects would be considered a courage thing, because courage is the opposite of fear.
Right.
I have healing word and cure wounds. Possibly.
Well, you're probably not going to use that on your own date, are you?
No, not.
Yeah, I.
Also, none of us has subtle casting, so.
I also think that, ironically, this Rask is probably not going to try and tamper too much with the date.
He's got his own business planned.
Yeah, not only that, but he kind of knows that this sort of thing is difficult for Lissa, and especially embarrassing in the sort of big party like this.
Why did you bring her in the first place, you numbskull?
It wasn't me, it was Pyrion!
Are you meaning to say that you're
Pyrion
not
wants
on...
to show off.
Are you not in sync?
Not anymore. Like the moment he was born, we were out of sync.
Yeah.
Oh, this is... Of all the people who could make a second version of themselves, it had to be you, didn't it,
There
Rask?
are a few important notes here. A simulacrum will always obey my command, and he will always be friendly to me, but he can still do whatever the fuck Pyrion is doing right now.
Well, make him not an asshole?
That's a tall order. This is going to kind of lead Asaki somewhere. Basically just say, okay, so where do we get the drink around here? And basically get him to show me where we get drinks and slightly away from the group. That's clearly conspiring something.
So yeah, he takes you to the side.
Fantastic.
Yeah, he takes you to the side. He like, he clearly knows you're an outsider because you haven't been disguised, and like he saw you in combat as well. So
Yeah.
he's going to be very gentlemanly, like, and actually explain what all the different drinks are, what they're made of, and stuff. And it is a variety of alcoholic and non-alcoholic beverages. Most of them are like cider-ish, different types of cider, because most of them are like fruit and berry based. Because growing a wheat farm in a world that's trying to kill everyone outside town is a bit hard. So there's not that much beer. But there's a lot of different ciders and stuff, because that is easier to forage.
Yeah.
But for some reason, there's several types of IPA that he can explain at you.
Yeah.
Explain at you. I like that one.
Very nice.
And
no, this is definitely like listening properly to all of his explanations and things like that. And we'll probably at some point then choose one of the ciders then, and based on his recommendations.
Yep. He also orders a plate of grilled game for the table.
Very cool.
And yeah, as you all return, eventually it's like a party plate, you know, with lots of different types of small meats for a whole table. And it's all grilled game, in other words, like hunted food. And he explains that it's his squadron, which is in charge of hunt. So this is all food that him and his companions have hunted.
Wow. Self-sufficient man you've gotten yourself, Ed Cilia.
And as Erla arrives as well to the table, comes up to you, Naz, and greets you. And she smiles to Lissa as well. And she also greets
Asake?
Captain Baravan. Pleasure to see you. And he greets her as well, and explains to you that because he doesn't know that you've met, so he explains that she's from the basically the HR department, making sure that the town is everyone's equally provided for and stuff. That's where she's the department she's from. And so obviously
Weird that
she
I
knows.
legitimately just want to live in this town.
Yeah. So yeah, you all eventually get some drinks and this the food, and basically spend the night having a good time, just relaxing and chilling and getting to know people. Is there any specific scenes or things you would like to do during the party, the pre-party? Because the real party's tomorrow.
In the middle, I guess I will give my DOS loot to Pyrian, kind of like as a concession, going like, right, I'm only borrowing this to you, all right? But here you go. You're supposed to be the stage persona. Show me what you got.
This is very awkward, borrowing it to myself, because I specifically remember paying for this.
Yeah.
And
Do I need to explain to you how copying memories work?
he
Don't you have
ignores
modify memory, Ivan?
Yeah, I do.
He ignores you. Actually, that wouldn't be a bad idea on a simulacrum. Modify memories so that you still share the memories, but they think they've been a companion the whole time.
I was legitimately thinking of doing it, but that would be so cruel.
Also, sadly, Modify Memory only works for 10 minutes within a span of what happened in the past.
No, not if you upcast
level
it.
Or 9th level,
yeah.
Oh.
If on 9th level you can change someone's entire life history, honestly, it's creepy as fuck.
No, but my point is that would actually be a good idea on a simulacrum, because you wouldn't change it completely. You change it so that they think you're colleagues and you've been together the whole time. Because then he would still have
You-
your
you-
memories, but he wouldn't be you.
You basically take the
I wouldn't be
his
a pee-pee butthole
Yeah,
case
poopy butt.
situation though.
Yeah.
you basically take his entire memory, all of his memory files, and put them in a subfolder called my other selves are
Yeah.
entire lifetime.
But yeah, he starts playing. He of course uses enthralling performance, and he gives inspiration to the whole
I want to
party.
save. I want to save against it and see if I can get enthralled by my own performance. Yes. So here's the effects of enthralling performance.
Excuse me, but that is your enthralling performance. This is Pyrian's enthralling performance.
Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, did you make a new character sheet?
Yep.
Nice.
Where it says race, it says half-elf simulacrum. It's just so that, like, it's basically just so that if he ever does use spell slots, he has his own tracking for it. Because he actually needs to know that.
Yeah.
So yeah, he starts playing using enthralling performance, and also gives like inspiration to Lissa and Naz at least.
Yeah. Ha! Naz is
He's
also
really
sure.
good. He's really good. I think even better than you. You've made an improvement on this point.
He's like reluctantly goes like, yeah, this is better than I expected. Oh no, everybody's just. At least I'm having none of it.
Yeah.
Lisa never takes your shit, Rask. Why should she take your shit from a clone?
What about the archer?
Better on.
Your troll is even protected. Yeah.
Wisdom save.
Nope. So.
Nope.
So oh my god, he just sabotaged your date by making your date more interested in listening to Pyrian than you.
No,
This
no,
man is great.
no. This is like your date has just taken you backstage to a concert. It's not a sabotage. This is awesome.
All right. Okay. Good. Because I'm thinking like Pyrian is having one of those, those street performances in Barcelona where like this really romantic dude with a guitar would go around and like serenade up towards tables and stuff. That's what he's doing.
But yeah, so he's performing, and it seems like everyone, not just your group, but everyone in this opening thinks this is pretty awesome and likes the performance. Anyone else want to do any specific scenes?
I want to roll some stuff. Don't have anything to roll though. Role playing is fun. I want to roll some dice. I don't know what to do though. I think we're good. If we want to party, we can party. I want to pull everybody down into depravity. Everybody resist my depravity.
I think Cogner is going to just after like half an hour, especially with Pyrian's performance and everything. After like half an hour, Cogner goes, "Oh shit!" And then says, "Excuse me," and heads out as he's going to go and check on Bakari, because haven't heard from Bakari the entire day.
Oh no, and his mind is being eaten by this dark book.
Yes. So it's just like, wait, shit, we haven't checked on Bakari since we came back. Fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, so you're gonna head out a bit earlier than the rest then and check on Bakari. Yeah.
Yeah. Just if he's
Anyone else want to do anything specific?
This is actually having a good time, so she's gonna
Yeah,
stay
I think this
Yeah.
is not a place to do work. We're just having a good
Yeah.
time.
Yeah,
I think-
that's.
So I
I
would.
think that. Yeah.
Mm,
Yeah, I was just gonna say. I think that's kind of the point. It's you are all having a good time because you're just relaxing. This is nice, just sitting back, chilling, with a drink and some good food and some good friends. It's good to like get your mind off stuff.
mm.
But yeah, if there's no other specific things or scenes people want to do, then Cogner, you get back to the Kith's Tower,
Mm-hmm.
and you go in and you find Bakari in quite a poor state. Like, it's obvious that he hasn't slept since you got back from bringing the book.
Oh fuck.
As he's been scribing spell scrolls into his spellbook, mostly. But you see also that the telltale signs of the darkness getting to him, and he is basically uh, restless, and you can tell you can tell that him scribing the spells to his book isn't just a necessity for getting more spells, but it's also something to keep him busy.
Mm. Okay. Um. Basically, Cogner then immediately thinks of okay, uh, you're doing that to distract yourself from the darkness. I have something in my medicine pouch that can knock you out so that you get some rest for. Because you have not been sleeping, my good friend, and you need sleep, or else your brilliant mind will be wasted. And basically it just starts pulling out like info and stuff about like, okay, this is wrecking your mental health because of this and this and this and this. Have you eaten today? Have you drunk water? Tell me, Bakari.
You basically just give him some R&R. You fetch food and drink and water
Yeah.
and tend to him basically.
Basically, I stop him from scribing anything more. Like as soon as he finishes one spell, I go like, "Okay, Bakari, now I will occupy you," and just
Yeah,
start giving.
you've been there before as well, like needing to mentally entertain him, just to keep his mind focused. You know the procedure.
Yeah, and this time it's a mix of just mentally entertaining him, but also just making sure that he's drunk, that he's eaten, and then I'm just slowly going to get him to wherever we are supposed to be sleeping, and just giving
Yeah,
him some medicine and
yeah, you also know that it might be an idea to contact Rask and ask for the mansion tonight, because it might help Bakari to get away from the shadow for a bit.
Yeah, I'm going to go with, hey Bakari, if you're copying things to get your minds off things, guess what? The entire gang is out on the town tonight. Come with us for a bit, if only so we can get Rask to set up the mansion so you can have some good rest in there.
He like knowing how Marius has played him, he will politely find some kind of excuse to decline because he's not a party person. But in the end, he agrees on the condition that he's just going to the mansion.
Yeah, we're just taking you out to get to us because I wait, and then I page him. I remember I have the fucking watch. And I basically page Rusk going like, hey, Bakari is not looking so good. Could you set up the mansion so that you can have some really proper good rest tonight?
Yeah, so Rask is probably in the middle of telling like an hilarious anecdote just as like his wrist beeps, and he looks
DIREWOLF.
at it and sees. Yeah,
Pyrion
and
also
he
instinctively lifts his wrists and then just says, "Damn it."
So he looks at it and it kind of immediately has like a concerned expression on his face and says, "Ah, shit, Bakari's not doing so great. Cogner said that we need to put up the bench and."
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'll do it here then, I guess. Hang on. And then I send a message to Cogner telling him to calm down.
Yep.
And I'll set up the mansion.
Yep. And I help Bakari pack up the notes and like the things that he like. I know it's probably like we can leave it at the Kith Lord's tower because it's probably taken care of there. But I
Yeah.
also know how like an intelligent neurotic mind can get, and so I'm just like trying to jujitsu him into the mansion with like, okay, I'm playing along, you're getting in here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you manage to drag him, not physically, but like convince him and drag him to the clearing where Christian or Vrask, you show him over to a tree or something where you've hidden the door, and yeah, Cogner and Bakari, at least you go through into the mansion. And Rusk, do you go in as well?
Yeah, just sort of to get him to the room and stuff, because I've set up the mansion to be ready for the party.
Yeah.
Because this lasts for 24 hours now, so this is essentially how it's going to look with the party as well. And yeah, so I kind of have to probably show him. This looks more like a very traditional mansion now, compared to like the sort of overkill mansions I had before. And yeah, I show him to the room, and kind of have the servants help him, and tell them to sort of. I have like different sort of plans of like kind of Riddler-esque sort of machinations and traps to keep him occupied. Sort of mysteries and stuff for him to solve. There's a murder mystery. There is one where he has a certain amount of time to solve a magical puzzle. Many of these sort of scenarios that I've concocted, and I pick one and tell him to play it out.
Yeah,
I head out.
Yeah, you head out. As you come back down to the foray, you see Pyrion in the entranceway to the mansion, just stroking the wall, saying, "I will miss you, buddy." Because he
Right,
can't.
I had not considered that you can't do that, can you?
No.
Well,
no.
Yeah.
Wait, but isn't it? It's
not-
a.
It's not a ritual.
It's not a ritual. It's a spell. I literally had to use 8th level spell, by the way.
Yeah, but you don't. Yeah, but which? Oh yeah, it's from Barge. Yeah.
So yeah, he
Yeah.
kind
Okay.
of he just looks at Pyr and he says, "Well, I'm gonna be honest, mate. It's probably not going to be easy for you to live here, considering the madness that's already been creeping. So, well, I guess." Shit, this is not sort of what I wanted to talk about at this point, but I guess yeah, you're gonna have to find a way to deal with it. I guess find a way to settle for a life that is your own.
I'm sure I'll get by. I mean, we always do, don't we? And he smiles, and you know that extra motivation you put into him really helped.
Nice.
He seems to be taking it better than you do.
He's a little bit more peppy, yeah.
Yeah.
And like, you know what? I'm really happy Zara did what she did with that Cogna shit, because you seem to have some of his pep in the step, and that's sort of what you need here. So, good. Right. Well, let's head out. I'm guessing there's going to be a murder mystery going on soon, and we don't want to be here when the butler. Oh, here he comes! And then I take Pyr and like push him aside so that the butler that had been shoved from the foyer above doesn't splat on him. Right, we should probably go.
Yeah, you both go out again and join the group in the festivities.
Mhm.
And let me just check something. Yeah.
This was also
So
a good excuse for Cogner to just retreat from having to observe the potential situational comedy that could arise from this evening.
yeah, Cogner and Baccaria are currently playing an escape room.
Yeah. While Cogner is like slowly like building up, like, okay, here's a pill of melatonin, here's
Yeah.
something, and if you want me to just straight up knock you out, I can do that. I can.
Mm-hmm.
I love how Celia is basically designing her own boyfriend.
Yes, I am.
I just imagined like I tried to find a good picture online, but I can't. Like the typical anime romantic handsome man
Yeah.
meme
Thing is,
of
I
like the
wasn't sure I was gonna go
sparkles and
with.
roses.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if I was gonna go with handsome or Bishonen.
Yeah.
You know, because elves are usually Bishonen,
Yeah.
but so.
Fall in, Bo.
But yeah. So you all have surprisingly nice and relaxing night and evening, which helps all of you get your mind off things for a bit, and eventually head off to each of your rooms.
In the mansion.
Yep. Yeah, because you can just use the mansion now. You're right next to it.
Hey, what, you want to see something cool? Look, there's a mansion here.
And then Ross goes, "Oh shit! I didn't give her access. Do you want access to your own little room, or should I, port her in?"
Oh, even worse. He's trying to drag her in, and she's like, "Out! What's happening?"
Yeah, so there's a bit of an issue there. I assume you give her access after a while.
After that awkward moment.
Yeah, after the awkward moment, of course.
Yeah, I gave her
Gotta have that
access.
awkward moment.
Yeah, and she seems very impressed. This is interesting, and a small off comment that Nas probably doesn't react that much to.
You established that I don't pay attention to what she's saying at all, apparently.
No, you can pay attention to what she says. It's just that she is forcefully liking everything you say.
Yeah, I know. I was just
yeah.
joking.
Yeah. No, but she says she basically just says that it's very impressive. She's only managed to do this in people's minds, and Nas probably doesn't quite react as much as Rask when it's like, wait, you do this in people's minds?
Yeah. Like what? Explain?
It's very rarely needed, but I do have some magic to well, let's say make people believe they're somewhere they are not.
That could be useful. We need to talk after this, like properly. If you have these sort of capabilities, would that sort of thing help alleviate insanity from
Capabilities.
overexposure to the Shadowfell?
No, they're sadly not. Many experiments have
No.
been used with this kind of magic, and while the person believes they are somewhere else, their visions will still be twisted and away from that of my magic, and
No. Shame. Oh well. Wouldn't worth a try. Anyways, yeah, come enjoy yourself. I have a room for Nas, and I can't wait for you to see it. Because I remember I made like your room uniquely for you, I kind of wonder if it's gonna be like showing your crush to your like childhood room, like at your parents' house, where it's like all messy and filled with stuff you don't really like, a bit embarrassed to say that you like, stuff like that.
Wait, is Rask? Is the entrance hall still like kind of light in the kind of windows thing?
No, it's very dim. It's got like the sort of eternal sunrise kind of light to it.
Yeah, because
Deliberately so.
this was prepared for the party.
Yeah.
So. Um.
Hey, Rask.
Hi. So you want a room?
Oh,
Says
shut
with
up. Oh, shut up.
Right, separate rooms it is.
I imagine like where is this mansion even? Like how did we get there? Where was the door? Our
Yeah.
guests.
Yeah, Erla doesn't seem to react that much to it, but Azaki, yeah, if he's
I want
allowed
to show
in as
you his
well,
magic. This is gonna be interesting.
Yeah, he is.
yeah,
He
he's
was allowed in originally, actually.
yeah, he's very much in awe. It's like he didn't even know this was possible at all. Kind of.
Yeah, his magic is interesting.
Yeah. So he's just it's just like, okay, so you want me to walk next to this tree, and then suddenly he's in a hallway, and it's like he like touches the walls to find his balance, and it's like, what just happened?
Runs down, goes around, aka Doctor
Yeah.
Who style.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, there's a dead servant lying on the floor in the foyer.
Yeah,
On the
that's-
balcony.
I come in, I kind of stare at it, I go, I don't think that's real. Don't quote me on
Beside it,
that.
there's like you know, that sort of manservant that is sort of dressed up like maid, like screeching next to him, like, oh my god.
I kind of just turn to Asaki. One moment, I stick my head out. Rask, why is there a dead butler in the entranceway?
Right, the murder mystery. Sorry, and then comes back in and like snaps his fingers, and then the guy who's dead just like stands up, and kind
Terribly
of does
sorry,
like a little
sir.
bow.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
There's now like a half outline or a half made outline of a dead butler on the floor.
Yeah.
Oh, how does he react?
He is very confused.
Yeah, it takes a bit to get used to. I'm so sorry.
My God.
Now it's just kind of hand waves and just a giant crate materialize in front. No, giant water fountain just materializes over the dead body where it was in the other servant.
Nice.
It's just an illusion. We just,
Yeah.
just get that out of here.
Like, I just realized how much of like gods we must seem to him now, because
Yeah.
like, holy shit.
Yeah, he seems to calm down quite a bit after Naz makes the illusionary fountain, actually, because he has obviously he knows of illusion magic, and he just hasn't seen anything so powerful, and he currently
Okay, so he
thinks that the whole
connects the
mansion
dots then.
is he connects the dots, but he thinks the whole mansion is an illusion, not a different plane. He doesn't quite gather that part yet, but it still helps calming down, and it's like, okay, it's he just like taps the wall. It's just a strong illusion, but it's okay.
It's
Yeah,
okay.
he comes down.
Actually, yeah, Lissa like leads the conversation into the magic he uses on his arrows, and kind of gets him to calm a little bit down by talking about his magic and how that works and how does he apply it. Does he have any other ones than the arrows he used on her, etc., etc.
Yeah. He explains then that most of his magic is he doesn't use spells like a traditional sorcerer would, and you gather that by the word sorcerer for him means both sorcerer and wizard and warlock and basically any caster, because they don't really differentiate between it. except he doesn't really use spells in the same way, though he does have a couple that he knows. He mostly just weaves his magic in its pure form directly into his arrows to allow him to manipulate them even after he shot them. And yeah, basically you find a place to sit down, and he explains arcane archery.
Oh, yeah, Lissa's very interested in that.
Mm.
So that she's gonna do that for another hour before they go to bed.
Yeah. Yeah, he explains that to you. Naz, your thrall slash date is very interested in this because she is actually a caster. So she's going around examining everything, looking for flaws in Brask's magic and design.
I'm just gonna ask her right at that. Do you see something you like?
Yes, it's very interesting, very powerful magic. It's impressive.
I don't know how drunk we are at this point, though.
I wouldn't think you would be too drunk, but you are definitely not sober.
Mm.
Like I would say the very wonderful Norwegian word brisen,
Yeah.
which is tipsy, I guess. Yeah.
I think tipsy is the right word in English.
Yeah.
I think.
Similar or ish. It's similar enough
Yeah.
at least.
Yeah. Yeah,
I almost said
she's
we're a bit windy for some reason. That doesn't mean something completely different.
yeah, that it does. But yeah, so she
Yeah.
because she has like for some reason not all her spells are added, but I guess that's just the one she's prepared, but she does know more spells as well. Because she does know animate objects and understands that like there's some kind of relation between some of the spells she has and this. She doesn't have that power level yet, but she is very interested in it and enjoys looking around and talking to you about it.
You know what? First, I was playing cards a little bit closer to her chest. I didn't know who you were or what was going on. This bond. But I feel like it has helped me to get to know you quite faster than normally one would. So, you know what? I think I trust you. So I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. And he kind of sidles around her a little bit. We're not from Baelith.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was just gonna say. She
Yeah.
says to you, "You're not from Valeth."
We're not from Baelith.
They say it at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes,
Yes.
I do believe you're from an entirely different plane.
You're actually on different plane right now.
Oh, conjuration.
He kind of shrugs.
Yeah,
Maybe.
because
Don't put
you're
labels
not
on
that
things.
nerd. Yeah,
I'm not that big of a nerd.
yeah. But she seems to understand it immediately, and you probably noticed now that this is the first time that she's actually interested in talking to you about this, and not just charmed.
Yes. I actually get her conscious attention and not just her charmed subconscious attention.
Yeah, yeah. Because of two reasons. A, it's a field she's interested in, which is magic, and B, you're actually trying to be a be a friend and strike a normal conversation instead of just chit chat. She's not the kind of person who just like chit chats. She wants to get to the point, the facts, and talk intelligent conversations.
Real shit.
Yeah. So yeah, you start talking a bit more about magic as well. Like it seems everyone's talking about magic now. But
Favorite subject.
yeah,
Have we all naturally just split into twos? Is it Lyssa and the Archer, Cogner and Bakari, Nas and
Nas.
Urla.
Urla, and Vrask and Vrask living in Vat Imperium?
Yep. Oh my god.
Yeah, currently Pyrion is trying and probably doing a pretty decent job at it, considering his high charisma. He's trying to convince you, Rask, that when you leave the Shadowfell, some of your stuff is by rights he should inherit, because you were the same person when it was given to you, and also he needs some kind of memorabilia to keep him stable when he's here on his own.
Oh. Can't resist your sweet words, can I? I'll think on it, but obviously I am the one going to do the fighting. I am going to stop the end of the world, so I sort of need the tactical stuff at least. And you're not having the guitar, alright?
No,
Don't even
that's
consider that.
understandable, but do you really need?
I'll think of something.
Hmm.
What is it gonna say?
No, you interrupt him and he stops. He doesn't want to push it further because there is something that he really wants.
What is it?
But he's having a difficult time asking you because he does still know that you are the original.
Look, just what is it you are looking for here? What do you want?
Father's gun.
What the fuck? You want? You know, literally, I am the prophesized one, right? You realize this?
And you know that it means just as much to me as it does to you.
Yeah. What are you gonna use it on? Just shoot people here? Well, you do need to defend yourself, I guess. And people here are starting to learn how to make bullets, so. Look, I'll think on it.
But yeah,
that means I have to relinquish the silencer too. I love that.
You can take that. You can put that on a different gun.
Well,
anyway,
you do realize that, like, if I am to come up against the one that I'm prophesied to kill with a gun, the sort of poetic justice wouldn't be as fulfilling if it was just a random ass gun. Anyways.
Anyway, yeah, you two sit discussing back and forth. You mention some random nonsense like how about a £10 note that'll remind you of England, and he's like, what am I going to use a £10 note for? I want something sentimental. And then
England. Yes,
yeah, and you're basically just arguing back and forth. You're trying to give him some piece of crap, and he's wanting your most valued possession.
I like give him like a magic card that I've held on to. He's like, what about these? These are very useful. And he's like, oh, fuck off. We both know they're entirely useless for us. Well,
yeah.
Hey, this gave you those.
Like, yeah, and then he's eventually like, I know you left them back on the material plane, but I would really like your green deck. And you're just like, fuck no, not the green one. Take the red one. I never use that one. Exactly, I never use it. And who am I going to play against? Give me 2 decks.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
This is a long night, I'm hearing.
Yeah.
When you have to actually execute your own will while you're alive, that's gotta be painful.
Suddenly, mid argument, you hear from upstairs, Bakari and Cogner in sync both shout, "It was the chef!"
and then Rusk just goes like, no, it wasn't. Wait, was it? Is this number 2 or 3? I can't remember.
Yeah.
And then they like continue the sentence with like, in the living room with the cleaver doing the
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
for this
that's
reason.
right.
Yeah.
Oh, they find the hidden
Yeah.
cleaver then. Oh, cool.
Yeah. Eventually you all get tired. Pyrion kind of sulking that he didn't get the master bedroom because he is now technically a guest in his own. I mean, in Vrask's mansion. But he does go to bed, and actually calls Atol, whatever, Atem.
Atem.
Yeah, eventually calls Atem to his side and starts to get to know Atem because he is as you said, he is a completely different familiar. So he starts to get to know Atem, and Azaki, after having a very nice conversation with you about how his magic works, I assume you talk a bit about how monk ki works, because it's actually pretty similar, like weaving your raw energy into your attacks.
Yeah, she totally goes into like its inner focus and
Yeah.
meditation, and she focuses and uses that to enhance her own capabilities.
Yeah.
And how she
'Cause,
uses it, things like
yeah,
that.
so it's very similar. And eventually he says he thanks for the company, but and says that he has a hunt tomorrow, so he should be getting to bed.
Mm-hmm.
But he will. He has heard the rumors because they have started spreading around town of a party in 2 days now. So he is.
Please come to
He smiles and says,
like that.
yeah. He smiles and says that of course he will, and he hopes to be able to provide some fresh game for the party. And
Yeah.
like a charming romantic anime man child, androgen and whatever, half female anime drow man that he is, he romantically kisses you on the hand and bids you good night.
Yeah, this is kind of stares a little bit after and kind of flashes a little bit, but gives him like says goodbye as well.
Mm-hmm. As he heads off back to the barracks.
So, gives like a small wave. He's so awkward.
Yeah. It's like it's like as we mentioned earlier, even though you are 40 years old and with all the experience of that, your body and hormones is still making you act like a little girl
totally.
who's got a crush on a slightly older gentleman.
Yeah, also like he's a drow, so his age stuff is also definitely going very different from him.
Yeah. I mean, like I would because he's a drow, and like he's either he looks like he's in his early 20s, but he's actually the same age as you, or he looks very I can't say that word either.
Androgynous.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So it's like it's hard to guess his age as well, just as which is probably why he hasn't reacted that much to you, because he has no idea either.
They're both their ages are just weird.
Yeah. What is this? Want to turn on the charm work? Yes. So yeah, Naz and Erla are charming each other away. Naz obviously succeeding because she's magically charmed. And eventually she just gets straight to the point and says, "So, where's our bed?" Naz. Yeah, they retire for the night. Bow chicka wow wow. Or
Eight black.
and yeah. Fade to black. Next morning. Before we do continue, though, I am going to say that we have been playing for 5 hours, so
I'm starting to feel it.
yeah, so we'll be rounding off now. But before we do stop, I would like to know a brief plan so that I can prep next session correctly. So, at least we're going to start with 1 day of downtime again, because it was in 3 days, the party.
2.
2.
So it's been like we used
It's
one
it's
day.
the
So yeah,
day.
so yeah, there will be tomorrow the day, and then the party in the evening.
Yes,
Yeah.
I wrote.
Yeah.
Party is 2 p.m. We got the to yeah. It was 6 p.m. after a long rest, and then we did some chatting, and we said that we wanted to have a party in 2 days, and then we used like I don't know 12 hours and
Yeah.
something for the clone. So I'm assuming you're done 1 day. So there's 1 day left.
Mhm.
So we should have 1 more day, and the evening.
Yeah, it's a party in the evening.
13,
So yeah,
14.
yeah. So you have
We're doing 14 now, I
yeah.
think. Well, I'm gonna fudge some of those times because we were a little bit weird.
Yeah.
It was evening.
Yeah. But yeah. So in short, there will be next session. We'll start with 1 day of downtime and then a party in the evening.
Yes.
And assuming we get more time after that, do you have any ideas of what your plan is after the party?
I think
You were
the
gonna
plan
go
is
to
to prep for going up north and then start going to the temple.
Yeah.
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 So possibly the
Possibly
journey
getting
north.
some more people with us.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah. Okay. In that case, we'll just say that you all wake up, you meet at the now fabled breakfast table in the magnificent mansion, where you all meet up at the start of every session.
It's a good place, man.
I'm not sure who would wake up first, but either way, Vrask and Pyrian, probably Bakari and Cogner would be first at breakfast. Sat there eating some bread or something, and Vrask and Period wake up at the exact same time. Both come into the kitchen from separate entries, and they go to the same chair and put both their hands on the same chair. And Pyrian just looks at Vrask with a puppy face.
I look at him with a puppy face. Let's
Yeah.
persuasion off.
Persuasion
Beat
off.
that.
Let me just find his persuasion. Persuasion. Oh.
Ah.
Yeah, so he finds a different chair.
Sulking all the way.
Rusk is just sort of gleaming. He's like,
Yeah.
Still got it.
Yeah. Lissa, you come down to the breakfast table. Do you still have a fridge, or have you fully medieval style?
It's kind
Is
of
it-
Victorian almost, actually.
Okay.
Well, you
It
gotta
looks
have some
medieval, but it's
secrets.
actually like a secret IKEA fridge.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you've got a secret
Obviously,
hidden
I
fridge.
couldn't go without the amenities.
Yeah. So Alyssa just goes up to this bench, knocks 3 times, and a fridge opens up from it. Grab your breakfast, sit down. Then after a short while, Naz and Erla come in. And Rusk, you notice that Lys's date went home, but Naz's didn't.
Well, to be expected, honestly.
Yeah.
We already established that we hang around each other when afterwards, and it's awkward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, actually, I talked it over with Erla last night, and she might have something to help us with in our coming plans.
Oh?
Hmm. She's a shadow elf, no?
She nods.
They know certain things about the shadowy ways in this realm and magic and the roads.
Wait, you want her to
Then-
come with us? Wouldn't that be
I
dangerous?
don't know if she'd like to come with us, and he looks at her skeptically. And I'm not asking you to. It's going to be dangerous, but during the planning,
Right, yeah.
she might
I
have
Yeah, she says
some good ideas.
that she will probably accompany you to Rockmount, but she doesn't really want to go to the monastery.
That
It's
sounds
more
like
than
a
I
good idea, I
expected.
guess.
It's more than I expected, and I'm not trying to be rude. It's
Yeah.
strange proposition anyway.
Also, the logistics. When I teleport, I can only take 5 people with me, and yeah. We don't want to be caught in a place where one of these massive, titanic old ones come barreling onto us and we can't just GTFO in a moment's notice.
Does that mean that every time we've been teleporting, you've been leaving Darius to die?
Yeah?
And Zara?
No, not Sarah. Sarah is normally dismissed at that point.
Yeah, she can go into a pocket dimension.
Mm-hmm.
There's a question for the
But,
DM though.
yeah.
Like, does it say that you summon the same celestial every time?
Yeah. You
Oh,
normally
that does. Wait, I thought it
it
was just a celestial and not
because
the same.
remember I can also dismiss him
Hmm.
as well, but I have to cast the spell again, actually cast it.
Yeah.
That's what I've had to done a couple of times now.
Oh yeah, but I don't think that's what I meant.
I
It's
I'd
not
assume
important what I meant
yeah,
either.
no.
So let's not get into it.
No, but it's fine. I'd assume you can choose to summon different one, but if you already have contact with a specific one, you can summon the same one. That's what me as a DM in any game would just assume.
Yeah, I was
Like-
just more like playing with the idea of what does happen to the celestial when it comes into contact with the great old ones, even a celestial from a different plane.
Hmm.
Maybe it isn't Darius, something ate his mind, and what you've been
But
summoning
yeah,
is something tainted.
she Erla basically explains that because she's been talking to Naz, and she explains that basically the form of magic which she prefers is what people in your world would call an enchanter. So she has, ironically, considering her situation, she has mind control magic.
That is ironic.
She even has a spell called enthrall.
That is very ironic.
Yep.
Yeah.
So she's probably started to understand slightly what has happened. Though how it happened she doesn't know because the effect is lasting way longer than a spell should. But she doesn't seem to be like in disagreement with it yet. Like she understands that somehow a spell has been cast on Naz and her. She obviously doesn't realize that she is the target. She thinks you both are somehow. And also, it's not behaving like a spell because it should have been finished by now. There's obviously something she doesn't know, but she's understanding the
And Thrall
the
lasts for
effects.
1 minute. This has been a little bit more than 1 minute.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, she's understanding the effect. She just doesn't understand how right now. But yeah, she basically explains that she is an enchanter, so she has some decent spells in that regards. The spell she knows is I'll just skip the cantrips. She has Bane, Charm Person, Fairy Fire, Enthrall, Hold Person, Conjure Fey, Fear, Hypnotic Pattern, confusion, greater invisibility, phantasmal killer, animate objects, dominate person, and hold monster.
Jesus.
Yeah.
She nasty.
Yeah, in addition, she also has Beguiling Whispers, which I believe you have something similar. Vrask. Basically, she
Yeah.
has a feature which lets her charm people as well. It's about magic. And also, she is very inspiring because she has the leadership feat.
Ha! Cool.
Um,
Quite a cat you found yourself in, As.
yeah. But most important was the one that Naz mentioned, which is the Traveler in Darkness Shadow thing she has, which lets her have advantage on shadow magic and items, which could be very useful for you. So yeah, she can be useful. Also, Naz, since you are going to be semi in charge of her, if you want to, because on her character sheet, on the entry which says spellcasting, that's all the spells she knows. But if you scroll down, it's the one she's prepared. If you want her to prepare something different, we can swap them out. For example, she doesn't have Phantasmal Killer prepared or animate objects, but they could be more useful. For example,
Yeah, maybe look at that later. I'm
yeah,
not.
no.
Not,
Yeah, I'm just
Mm.
giving the information dump now.
Just informing
But
me.
yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah, we can look at
Noticed.
that later. And yeah, she basically tells you all who she is and what she does for a living, and explains like how her magic works, which results in you knowing basically her spell list. And yeah, she's gonna follow you to the next town, but she's gonna wait there.
Sounds good. I guess basically we're gonna have an entourage now with Tyrion, her, and Lys's archer boyfriend.
Yeah.
Tyrion coming with us? I thought he was supposed to stay here. He doesn't have the same staying power as you do.
Well, to some extent he does. He doesn't have my spells, but he does have my incredible charm and majesty. And of course the magical abilities granted to by my Fey daddy. So that's just grand. Yes?
Question: How? I recall reading a bit on the simulacra because I think you mentioned something about it. How does healing him work again? If he's made of.
Yeah, it's very expensive. I'm not taking him into combat actively. I'm just saying, like, he's a good support staff to have around.
Yeah, but
I just imagine you guys saying this with him just right beside you guys.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, I'm very expensive to repair.
yes, Pyrion, you are a wonderful cash. What's it called?
One could say that my life is technically worth more than his, and he looks at Vrask.
Yeah. He just sort of like blank stares him, and it's like,
But so a good question then is, how will excuse the word, Pyrion, but how will maintenance work in that case? If you leave him here, and if we pop back to the material plane for a month, it's gone. I don't know how much time has passed. Have passed here, but if he would have to stay here in town, pretty much.
Yes, that is the plan.
Yeah, true.
He is self-sufficient. I could be incredibly cruel and just say,
actually, Pyrion, why don't you
sh-
explain it yourself, because it's
No,
please
it
feels weird.
Don't spur him on, please. He's just gonna talk all day. Look, just the point here is, if I tell him to do something, he'll do it. That's sort of how the magic works. He needs to eat and shit and piss just as anybody else. So he will have to live a proper life here. He can't. Well, if he uses spells, he will eventually run dry. but his charm is not. So he can rely on that for most things.
Yes, and
Obviously,
he
it
has
won't
all
be
of
as
your
useful in
previous
combat.
knowledge and so on.
Yes. Also, he won't get better than me. He'll never be better than me. He's
Don't-
only going to be as good as I am now.
Vrask, don't be. I know you're technically trying to just state a fact, but you're being a usual dick about it. So, I mean, just because Pyrion, you technically made a copy of yourself. He's technically still a form of Vrask, and he's no less a person.
Yeah, well,
I imagine a comeback from Pyrion here is like, perfection doesn't need improvement.
Yeah.
Is Pyrion just going to be crowdsourced people making fun of me now?
Yes, yes.
Not even a question, really.
Pyrion is going to be our like crowdsourced channel of
Love it. So we should basically then make it a thing where unless me Rask specifically commands him to do something, whatever he does should be up to you guys, not me.
Yeah.
So yeah, he Ruska's all right. Well, apologies. That's probably a little bit harsh, but as is true, perfection takes some improvement to get any noticeable change, at least. Anyways, the parts that are, well, magical probably will fade with time. And he will age as well, so you'll have to take care of that, although you are, you've got a little bit of Fey in you, so hopefully that'll help. But, try to age gracefully. Also, that's going to be a horrifying experience, coming back here and seeing you aging and seeing how I'll turn up. Ugh. Take care of yourself, all right? Like, exercise and eat healthily. At least attempt to.
Pyrion turns to Cogner and says, "And if the worst comes to worst, I'll just use disguise self to look like him and then spoil his reputation." And he winks.
Oi! I order you to not do anything that would spoil my reputation. There, done.
he kind of does the expression, the exact expression which is on his token, like the blank death stare.
like, sure, Dad.
Oh, anyways, but yes, I probably will have to leave him here to his own devices. He's self-sufficient, of course, because, well, he is me after all. So
Self-sufficient.
yes.
Well, you take a lot of work.
Look,
I'm feeling that Pyrion is going to pipe in with. By the way, I am in the room. You can address me as you. You don't have to speak about me in the third person. You know that. You know that. You know how that feels.
I thought we agreed that third person was the way to go. Okay, never mind. Right. Anyways, this is getting really frustrating actually talking about this subject in such a way when I know that fuck, this is such a mind fuck. Either way, the technicalities here is he'll try to help us as much as possible, but his main concern is to try and help the city. Right? So he's to make a life here and try to do his best with seeding these trees and growing it and gather allies here in the city and make sure that when whatever plan we may have comes to fruition, we have the support of the city.
Yeah. Also, I suggest Pyrion, you get the control over whatever money we have left in the bank here that we don't take with us back.
That's
Fine.
probably
Finally,
not
someone
a good
speaks the logical plan.
This is we can take like it's 40 tons of gold with us home.
Yeah, but you know me, right? With all
Yeah,
that money.
like he doesn't need to spend it all.
Yeah, well.
But he needs to live. Right, Pyrion? You need that's the fund.
He is very agreeing of you.
Oh, he's gonna be a trust fund boy.
He's probably gonna be the richest boy,
He's-
like
he-
man in this place as well.
He's probably just gonna make like a puppy face again and say, "Yes, come on, Daddy. Won't you leave me some of your money?"
God, that sounds so incredibly creepy, and you know it.
Rest is gonna be the sugar daddy of Pyrion.
Look, I'm not going
Listen,
to say
didn't say that. That was
I'm
me.
not-
My saccharine son.
That was all me.
I'm
player.
not going to say that it's not what I had originally in mind, because obviously, yes, we can't carry out all of that gold, but please, I try to consider the positive things, and being generous and thrifty was one of the two things that I tried to focus the most on. So could you just please remember that? And not spend it all on hookers and blow in the first night.
I don't think they have any blow here. Naz, do they have blow here? What kind of drugs do they have in this town?
By the way, remember Pyrion did see what they through Zara.
Oh yeah,
They
When
yeah.
have
they came
really
out,
hard
drugged
stuff.
drugged out of their mind last time.
Yeah, they have
Yeah.
some really hard stuff. Don't know what they call it though.
No, Pyrion, you're not. I order you not
You
to
know
take
we
any
have
drugs.
to try it. At least once.
Listen to me. I order you not to take drugs. You are too prone to addiction, and you know it. You
Fine.
may drink, obviously, because otherwise, you'd go insane in the first day. But do not do drugs. All right? I hate to sound like a fucking PSA commercial, but honestly.
Don't do drugs. Kids.
Anything
Okay,
else we should remember
do drugs.
before I forget and let this lunatic loose in the streets?
Pyrion whispers to Ulissa, "You do realize he's talking about himself."
Yeah, I am.
Right, okay. Well, just try to be a little bit subtle now in the start, okay? You're making yourself a new life here. Don't go sort of being all chauvinistic and playboy-esque at the very start of your life here, okay? And yes, sure, you might talk to the priestess, whatever. I don't care. Just don't tell me about it, please. Right. I guess we should get on then.
Yeah, you need
See you at
to
the
plan the
party.
party.
Yeah.
Oh shit. I need to tell you guys something later. Just remind me.
What?
Just
do you want to do that
When-
now? It's the last thing before we end the session.
yeah. Lisa just don't want to do it in front of her Nathan's friend.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm just. And then he looks towards Nas's friend and and sends a message to Nas, and it's like, maybe, send her away so that Lisa can say this in private.
Okay. Some privacy, please, Urla. There should be. You still have the drink closed, right? Or wait, it's in the morning. I don't know. Well, a little bit of
It's fine. I should get back to work. And she
Yeah,
heads
you
out.
have work.
She's also an elf, so she doesn't need sleep. So she's just a bit
Yep.
mentally taxed, but she doesn't actually need sleep.
Cogner has, while this entire chat has been going on, or at least for the last 5 minutes, been brewing tea, and then starts asking, anybody want some?
Sure.
Yes, please.
It's sadly not the earliest
What
drow,
was
but
just a quick question to Rask? What was your Eldritch invocations?
They're in the character sheet. It's
Yeah,
supposed to
voice.
invest.
Oh,
Voice of the
investment.
Chainmaster, and then investment. Yeah.
Right.
Basically, just very familiar focused.
Yeah.
Oh fuck yeah, he can switch out his fucking investments, can't he?
Nope. You can
Oh,
switch
yeah.
when you level.
Oh, you can only switch when you level. Okay.
Yeah.
Because I
When
think
you
I remember there being like
You're thinking about the extended character class options, but that's for spells on
yeah.
a long rest for warlocks.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't switch to invocations. Yeah, because he would really like to switch to the Mask of Many Faces, but he can't.
Thank fuck for that. Otherwise, this would be real confusing. Although he can just get some disguising because he's really good at being disguising himself
Manual
and using
disguise.
accurate
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So I did some.
Pyrion also just gets up and speaks to you, Rask. You'll keep me updated through our familiars, won't you?
Yep. The Chinese Whisper game will always be so fun. I'm looking forward to it.
I suppose I should find a new place to live, he says, very resigned.
Hey, look at us
as
at
he...
the challenge. Maybe you'll find something better than me.
Pyrion also looks to Lissa and Naz and says, do come and visit. Rask may never admit it, but I will miss you.
Oh, of course we will.
Just sort of, just kind of looks at.
Yeah, I assume you
looks at
actually
Pyrion.
kind of, I assume you kind of blush at that, Rask, because it is the
Yeah.
truth as well. You'll never admit it, but you would if you were suddenly stranded.
And he sort of he feels really bad all of a sudden, and you can see it on his face. He feels awful, and he kind of just looks down into his tea and sort of like just stares at. He says like, "Did I just do something really cruel?"
Cruel?
Yeah. I made someone that I knew will hate his existence once we're gone. Once you are gone. And then he just started drinks his tea. Fuck.
I mean, if you're speaking about leaving him in the Shadowfell, okay, so kind of, sort of related to that, kind of, not really. So you know how we go into a temple shrine thing? Yeah. So I remember one of my past lives also used shadow magic. So I was going to did some meditation, trying to remember stuff.
Cool. Did you find any cool?
I found something. So apparently one of my past lives I've been able to open a portal to the Shadowfell before.
Hey, I don't like where this is going.
Well, it was when I was in Tibet, and
What
the
year was
temple.
this?
1500 sometime.
Wait, 1500s.
Yeah.
Okay, continue.
And well, everyone was kind of. We were getting invaded by China, I think.
Right.
Dynasty. So this is really hard to talk about because it's both me and also not me, and it's really weird. But I was in a I know. Listen, Russ, don't say a word. So I was in there trying to protect the children, and the only way to get them out was to open a portal to the Shadowfell. and get them through there. I
No.
think that might be the temple.
What race were you?
Human.
You sent human children.
Well, it was either that or them dying horrifically.
Shit. Wait, so that means that those that are in the temple perhaps are your descendants?
Well, only one of them were a child, I think.
Wait, when was this in the real world?
500 in or 1500s in our world, sometime like that.
Okay, then this is
actually,
probably several millennia ago.
in this world, yes, because it's like half a century in our world. So it's like a very long time ago.
Well, that is, of course, unless your descendants or your children just died in the Shadowfell, as is really quite understandable
Yes.
considering, well, it's a fucking Shadowfell.
Yeah, but the thing is, the temple is worshipping shadows specifically,
Right.
which was my life's in that time's specialty.
Right.
So I'm just concerned it might
can-
be
You
their
can
descendants.
probably, because I would assume Lissa pretty much knows this by heart now, but you can probably, or I can probably share the document on that character if you want.
Yeah. Also, I have
Mm.
actually the canon age of when it happened, 1565.
Yeah. Edit can
I
be
added the
seen by all players. Yeah, you added the dream as well.
and show to player.
Yeah.
Yes.
There you go. So yeah, there's that's what the book, the first 3 paragraphs is what the book Lissa found said about this character, and the last paragraph is her dream that she just had.
Oh, God. So the connection between the Shadowfell of the Book of Nox Libra with you, with Lissa.
I don't know how much the connection is there, but there's a piece of the book there. So, but these people came after, like way after Shadowfell was created here. So I'm not sure exactly what's going on.
Oh, that's going to be interesting.
Yeah, because
Hey,
don't forget
my
Merlin.
grandchildren, I've
Don't forget,
come and
yeah,
returned.
Merlin died in 900 and something, so it's
Yes,
still 500
so-
years after that.
Yeah. So it's like halfway through the existence of Shadowfell this happened.
Yeah, but strange that you would be the first Shadowmancer.
At least the first good one, at least according to the stories. But
Still.
What about that last lady back from?
yeah, no, first, not only. This was 500 years ago, or well, are the people we know now is well now.
This is going to be interesting to say the least. But we should probably try to take a more diplomatic approach if what you're saying is true. Perhaps we
Well,
can get some answers.
definitely, like, don't go there with the intention of fucking everyone up unless we have to.
Did you happen to pass down a gene that would make them immune to charm?
I have no clue. I haven't been up there. You know this. And I'm making a lot of guesswork here, but I think at least it's worth keeping in mind.
Yeah, definitely worth keeping in mind. Thank you for telling us. Also, how did your date go last night? Didn't make it too awkward, did we?
I think. Nah, I think it was fine. It was fine. I don't know.
Look from afar like you did very well for first date in 50 years.
You
50
guys
lifetime
are like
years.
the worst.
I mean, it
embarrassing
looked.
people to be around.
You know, it looked like he was charmed by you, like you'd actually cast a spell on him, right?
No.
He couldn't keep his eyes off you. And this man's an archer. His eyes are very keen. He did not need to look at you directly to see you, but he did quite often. So, you know,
Lisa's
just
just
saying.
sitting there being very red faced.
Look, we understand. It's got to be, awkward being in this, hormonal body of yours when you're technically ancient. But you've surely got some tricks in the memory bank, right?
I mean, I've had several children, so it's really weird.
Yeah, it's just your hormones playing tricks with you. That's all. Look, we all need some reprieve from the dark.
La la la
and
la la! It's not
despairing. Oh, all right.
I'm gone.
And then he just kind of looks at Nas while drinking from a tea, and he's just like, "Your evening then? Fun?" And then he slurps in the tea.
Nas kind of just smiles. And he kind of looks over his shoulder to where Orla left. And like, it was fine. How about you, and Pyrions? Looks to the two of you.
Pyrin is left, but he
Yeah.
he sort of just looks at you, and he puts down the tea, and he says, I've got a question for you, and don't take this the wrong way, but have you considered the implication of, well, laying with someone you've charmed?"
I'm not sure if I am the one who have done it, but yes. To be honest, I've taken a lot slower than I would normally have. She seemed like totally into me.
I mean, I sadly do have some experience of unwittingly magically charming someone, and thinking they were genuinely interested in me, and finding out the day after that it was just a spell, and it's heartbreaking. So just, make sure it doesn't happen to you.
Nas kind of smiles. It wouldn't be too worried. It's nothing special.
I mean, it's also a bit creepy that she herself is an enchanter. I mean, she could technically be charming you for all we know.
Nas kind of like makes a grimace. Yes, it is very weird in that way, but it's one of cases of if weird, make best of it, right?
I mean, she seems nice enough, but I'll just keep in mind that magically charming someone is slippery slope.
Yes.
So I don't think we're totally clear that Nas doesn't know that he has done this.
No, but
So your accusation makes no sense.
Rask thinks you know, because he knows you've charmed her, or he at least is very, very suspicious that she's probably charmed. So yeah, so that's basically why he's acting like that is, and that's probably a very reasonable confusion.
It's like that he knows, as in he is absolutely certain. He doesn't know because he has no proof, but in his mind he knows.
Yeah. So that's sort of why his reasoning for it. And yes, Nas, you probably don't think so yourself that you've charmed her, which is obvious. Just so we're clear on that. But yeah, you, Torbjörn, you were saying something?
Oh no, Cogner was just chiming in with like the on the ifness of charming people, and as a like what I said was just yes, Naz, to like fuck, was it pointera to just
Point out.
Yeah, to add like an extra like note on what Rusk was saying.
Takes another sip of tea and he says, ever since I created Pyrion, I've had this eerie sense that at any point in time, I could not be of my own mind. He could have cast a charm on me or used some of his, well, some of my, I guess, charm. And I would do things that I wouldn't normally do, which is just so extremely unsettling.
Now you know how it is to know you, Rask.
But I've never charmed you. Well, actually, perhaps I have. But not knowingly, obviously. But
Congratulations, Rask. You've joined the ranks of the self-aware. You just have to create yourself physically
to be aware of it. Very self-actualizing.
You had to make another you to be aware of yourself.
Uh-huh. And but he sort of frowns a bit and says, "Is that really how you feel around me?"
Oh no, not always. Mostly it's the charming dickishness that sometimes pops up. But it's and you recall that one of those first evenings we were after we arrived here, when you insisted on playing a
performance
concert, yes, to have a minor concert for the
yeah.
I was not able to resist the magic that you were pumping out, and on the one hand, in the moment, oh, I had a great time. But afterwards, it becomes that kind of I wasn't willingly joining in on this. It's one of those where you think about it afterwards, and it's just like it feels a bit fucked up, and it's.
Yeah, you know what really irks me? We had this conversation last night where he was talking about, wanting to share some of the items because he felt like they belonged to him as well. And even though now I realize I would never part with anything, at the moment, I was very close to giving him my gun, like my most prized possession. And I just woke up this morning with this incredible chill that that's what I've been doing to people. And that wasn't magic even. That was just we've been talking for so long, and I don't know. I just forgot myself. Fuck.
It is. Yes, it is. It is the sign of. I was about to say wisdom, but it is a form of awareness when you become aware of your strength and what it can do.
Right.
It's one of the reasons why I've been hesitant to use any more of the gift that was granted to me.
Well, I've always sort of realized that there are consequences for my actions, like the one time where I asked in a sort of flippant tone for my teacher to go and jump off a bridge when he accused me of cheating, and he went ahead and did it. I sort of always had that sort of extreme take on charming spells, but I'd never sort of thought of the insidious nature of this sort
That's
of
what that
small
was.
things. What?
He was in the hospital for a week.
Wait, what?
No, your teacher, yeah. We went to the same school.
Oh shit, yes. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, I don't normally talk about that. And he sort of realizes that, like, he said he just like sort of let that slip without without thinking of it, and it's sort of he kind of confuses himself a little bit, and he just takes another sip of tea, and he sort of just looks at Naz and looks at Lissa.
Lissa's gone. She's not there.
Yeah, okay, yeah, and looks down at Cogner, and so sort of says, "Yeah, so guess I got a lot of shit to deal with then."
Yeah, I mean, we haven't really. I mean, I recall we did play some guitar after we started on this whole hooty hatty, but we haven't really caught up that much since after we parted ways after school. I mean, I haven't talked to deeply with any of you. I've been mostly hanging out. Yeah, but I recall other episodes where. I mean, it was a special school with people like us in there, though.
And you
To be fair.
you were there for the
Oh yeah.
talent show, right?
Oh yeah, for the talent show. Yeah. Which year was this?
Uh,
Oh,
uh,
yeah.
Me as the player don't know the year sort of stuff.
No. We're just not. You can just go like he mentions the year and then goes on, but.
And this I said like, could you? I played in a band. I don't know if you remember.
Oh
Um,
God. Yeah, your early stuff. Oh no. Oh yeah, I recall that.
right. Yeah, and well, we were we good? I mean, like actually good.
I mean, you showed promise. But it's. I mean, it's with as with any art when you first start out. You had presence on the stage, and uh,
Right, because I wasn't supposed to be the lead singer, and well, Jeremy, we had a talk the night before, and um, he said we weren't good. I was the bass player back then,
mhm.
and well, I told him that I could make us better by not being in the back and instead taking up the front and being the face of the band.
Mhm.
And um, Jeremy started the band, and it was sort of his brainchild, and it was his baby.
Oh
And
God, I remember him. Yeah.
yeah, glam rocker, yeah, total twat. But anyways, he
How did he get his hair that big? I still
it
haven't
was a
figured it
wig.
out.
It was a wig. Just don't tell
Oh,
him I told you it was
I
a wig.
haven't.
Yeah.
I don't know what he does anymore. But yeah.
Yeah, look, the point is, I convinced him to let me try out as frontman,
Mm-hmm.
and on the scene that day, I felt incredibly good.
Yeah.
And I remember seeing the lights in the eyes of everyone I performed for, and they just loved it. And the power and the lights on the stage, and I mean, I've never felt so good in my life. And I just now I just see Jeremy there in the back, backup singer, not even a guitar. I mean, honestly pathetic, like he was some sort of
Oh.
Bee Gees boy band or something. And it was, and I always thought like what that must have done to him, you know?
It was always a bit distant to see your style versus his glam rock, especially with him as the backup singer. That was a strange and notable setup, I would say.
Yeah, and that's sort of why, because I was sort of, I'm not anymore sure if it was any good at all. It was just me, just being on an ego trip or some shit. I don't know.
It had charm.
Anyways, let's not talk about this depressing shit right now. It's in early in the morning, and I've not had enough tea. So,
It's
yeah,
wonderful to get the deep discussions out of the way at breakfast time. That is now we can do the rest of the day as superficial
During
assholes.
this conversation, Nos just he disappeared early during this conversation. He just disappeared out of it. You didn't
Yeah.
realize you noticed. You just got sucked into this very weird breakfast conversation.
Yeah. Right, Naz, do you remember the talent show? Do you remember Jeremy and his weird hair?
and we're looking at Lars isn't here.
Fuck.
Ah,
Where'd he go?
right.
Liz
Well, I
isn't there
guess,
either. She snuck off.
yeah.
Lisa went off. But Bakari has gone off somewhere. I need to keep an eye on that man.
Right. I'm sorry to bore you guys, he says. It's like, just my life. That's kicked
Oh,
in.
no worries. You probably always needed a therapist.
Yeah, well, he jumped off a bridge too, and then he goes and like, takes up the tea and goes away.
Like
Wagner is just
if
like sitting there with not quite a stiff upper lip, but with a kind of like a frozen expression, just going, "What?"
And then
if
he's like,
any if
"Yeah, but
if anyone
but this time I didn't tell him to." He says
yeah
like last times as he goes out.
if anyone else from the Discord joins and they need to roll up a new character, like, psst, you should make a therapist.
That's the what class do you guys need? What role do you need, therapist?
Yeah. Yeah.
So we need a cleric of healing,
Mhm.
especially the mental kind.
Yeah. Well,
Oh.
it would be a multi-class cleric and enchanter, I'd think, because you need some mind magic here.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Even
But
if it's just read thoughts, it's like you need some kind of mental magic.
yeah.
But yeah, we are going to be ending the session any moment, but I would like to know one thing, because just so that we're more or less on the same timeline, and that is during this deep dive into Brask's psyche breakfast talk, Lissa, you snuck off first, I think. What was
Yes.
your breakfast plans or morning plans?
Well, she first just went off because she got tired of Rask.
Yeah.
Afterwards, she will, cause let's see. Actually, she's gonna go get some of the money they had, like the gold thing,
Mm-hmm.
and then she's gonna shop for clothes for the party.
Hey. Oh yeah, because you're expecting a date.
I am expecting a date.
Oh my god, we're gonna have to have like a teenage girl montage for you out on town. Like
This
Yeah.
is
getting
so
makeup and stuff.
out of her depth, and so am I. It's just we do that, right? And this is a proper party, right?
This-
Not just like going out on the pub.
Yeah, this is something we do, right?
Like, this is not
Yeah.
the pub. So
Mm-hmm.
so yeah, that's what she's doing if anything is open, because you
Yeah.
know everyone here is freaking drows or like other creatures that don't really sleep a lot.
Yeah, I
From
think
what she knows, like
I'd
some might
like
sleep more.
in the frantic teenager finding clothes montage. You'd walk into a drow clothing shop and realize that all of it is way too revealing and way too sexy, and just like run out looking like a tomato,
Yeah,
completely red. It's
it's
like
like I don't
the
want that sexy.
yeah, it's like the the teenage girl going on her first date, accidentally walking into the lingerie section, and it's like that's too early. That's pretty much what a drow clothing store is, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, so you're basically doing some shopping. We're not going to go into detail because this is for next session's downtime. But I'd just like to know what you're doing at the first hour of the day, pretty much.
Yeah.
Naz, you left as well.
I left to start next session. I have no
Okay.
idea where I left.
Okay, that's
That-
completely fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just left and decided to walk around a bit, I guess, while you're
Yeah.
thinking of what you want to spend your day on.
Yep.
So yeah, that is that. Been a lot of roleplay and exposition this session. Hey Max,
Yep.
welcome to the end of the stream. We're just about to end. But yeah, welcome to the stream.
Yeah. Not sure if we're gonna do this one or the Daitakara next time.
No, that is a
We
good
have to
question
figure out when we
because
do Daitakara next.
yeah. So the next session of this one was not going to be the 10th, most likely the 11th of October.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we can see maybe if everyone that's in Daitakara can make it next weekend.
Yeah. That would be cool if
So
we can.
we might get spin-off stuff for next week.
Yeah. Let's see. I have a.
Have you said the Daitakara
Yeah,
one?
I have a session on Saturday next week, but Sunday I'm good, and
Okay.
Friday I'm good.
All right.
Saturday.
I guess,
Saturday I have my physical campaign.
Right. Guess it's time to do the XP.
Yeah.
Well, we need
Or
to
that
work
we do the off stream.
after.
Yeah, we do
Do
that.
the
We do that
XP.
off stream.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Thank you guys for coming.
Yeah, thanks so much to everyone. We had a lot of people today, though spread out a bit. I know
And
Baldur was
also-
in here, Button is in here, Max was in here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have some other people here and it's not said hello. But
Yeah.
I think also we have some buttage.
Yeah, probably. Anyway, thank you all for coming. And sorry that you just popped in at the end, Max, but sad face
C'est la vie.
indeed. Yeah. See you in 2 weeks on Sunday, the 11th of October. Thank you for coming, and good night.
Bye.
Wake